This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlours is authorised by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Dancing with a Cat is the slowest to leave the gate with Sadiqi Blake. As they make their way now toward the 6, Salud as expected showing speed. Great Wayne rushing up takes a narrow lead. King Air is right there on the rail, Salud in between runners along with Princess Sylvia, these four in a tight grouping as they make their way toward the 5. Give Me the Light races just about 6 lengths off that lead. In the blue and the pink, that's Don Vincenzo, they leave the 5. Traditional Lady in the green with the red cap races up next. Ahmed Ali now beginning to progress on the outside of Assurity and Dancing with a Cat left at the back. A half a mile to run, they go into that turn, and King Air pressed now by Great Wayne in the green and white, and Great Wayne now picks it up on the outside as they lead the 7/16. King Air is trying to fight back in second. Salud now hustled up in third as they go past the 3. Princess Sylvia is being driven along, needing to find 5 lengths. Ahead of Traditional Lady, Ahmed Ali, Give Me the Light, and Don Vincenzo. Then comes Assurity, and remaining firmly planted at the back, that's Dancing with a Cat as the leaders are now into the lane. Great Wayne is over against the rail. Salud kicking into the center, and Salud looks to have it. Here is Princess Sylvia now in the pink sleeves, asked to close the gap, and still Salud fighting them off and holding on grimly to that lead with a furlong to run. Here come 3 challengers. Traditional Lady maybe going best of them all. It is Salud battling Traditional Lady. Princess Sylvia toward the outside, and now Traditional Lady and Javanil Patterson take charge in the end, and they won't catch her. Traditional Lady wins by maybe 3 over Princess Sylvia. Then Salud, Ahmed Ali, Great Wayne could be 5th. They're ready. And they're off. Magic Bullet, just a bit tardy at the start, racing at the back early. A Lion Talk goes for that lead, gets it. Big Man Biden in the green racing on the outside. Another Champion runs the rail. Legal Opportunity and My Smoky team up in behind. Maybe 4 lengths covers that bunch. A break of some 4 or more lengths to Miss HJF, and Magic Bullet now beginning to recover. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn for home. And it is a Lion Talk stepping just off the rail with that lead. Another Champion now making ground. My Smoky is also beginning to pick up along with a Legal Opportunity. And at the 3 Legal Opportunity, the orange now shows narrowly on that lead. Another Champion right there, these 2 heads apart. My Smoky tracking them as they go flashing past the 5/16. Magic Bullet put to the stick and trying to close up with Miss HJF. Big Man Biden and a Lion Talk have all gone wide at the top of the lane. It's Legal Opportunity now who points narrowly. Another Champion continues the battle near the rail, both now feeling the sting of the stick. Here is Magic Bullet in the blue arse to close up. My Smoky is running on the spot. Miss HJF has a lot more to find, but they drive toward the final furlong, and kicking in on the outside now, it is a Magic Bullet in an explosive charge to the line, and Magic Bullet sweeps by them all, and Magic Bullet will come away to take it on the Roger Hewitt from another Champion. Then Legal Opportunity, Miss HJF. My Smoky is 5th. They're off. Crushing Power misses the start. Big Dream gets a good one with Schlesinger in the red cap nearest to us. On the far side in the orange sleeves, that's a Freedom for Eds running quickly as they make their way now inside the last quarter. Schlesinger is under the stand fence. Freedom for Eds is over toward the far side, but Schlesinger looks to have the advantage as they run toward the furlong pole. Freedom for Eds running straight and true and now beginning to throw down a strong challenge. The grey crushing power, and in the green, that's a Big Dream, but they're inside the last 16th, and Freedom for Eds and Schlesinger continue their duel up front. It's going to be close. Schlesinger looks to get there over Freedom for Eds. Matriarch possibly third over Crushing Power fourth. .1,000 meters straight. They're off. Fair start. Costa missed it though and is tacking right across to the far side. Casual Affair is racing near to us in the early exchanges. Soquel looks to be showing some speed. Special Counsel the Grey drifting more toward the center as they make their way now toward the final quarter. One Don needs to do some more running as they come charging up now toward the final quarter. Soquel in the center may just have that overall lead. It's held over as Special Counsel. The Casual Affair gets the sting of that stick right against the stand fence, but they've got to catch Soquel. They'll arrive at the furlong pole shortly, and it is Soquel out in front. The Grey Special Counsel 2 or 3 lengths adrift as they're inside the last furlong, and Soquel is running like the proverbial scared hare. Under Matthew Bennett, it is Soquel. Soquel has killed off this field, and Soquel, he's down in the end, will win by maybe 6 lengths over Special Counsel. Sniper Man is third, close between Casual Affair and Dodge This Link on the far side. Meters. Now they're off. Prompton Alex comes out at the back with Whiskey. Ultimate Machine has speed, displays it, flashing past the 6 with a half a length advantage. Take a punt right there on the rail, staying close. Phoenix Risen is in behind them. Baby Like races next as they're stringing out. Bugatti in the red and yellow races next. Whiskey on the outside of Brompton Alex, just the trailer. They've left the 5. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile and about to enter the turn. Ultimate Machine kept off the rail by Take a Punt. These two bobbing heads up front. Phoenix Risen is just 2.5 lengths back. Baby Like now stalking as they lead the 7/16. 2.5 lengths away to Whiskey needing to do more. A gap of some 5 to Bugatti and Brompton Alex just at the back. They've left the 3. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Ultimate Machine battling to keep that lead. Take a Punt, cutting the corner near the rail, and these two now coming into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Take a Punt and Ultimate Machine. Baby Like further back down against the rail, but it's a 2-horse race at the moment. Ultimate Machine driven to the max on the inside. That is a Take a Punt, and Take a Punt now takes the lead inside the final furlong. It's a Take a Punt, an action-packed Ray and Lewis. Ultimate Machine is left 3 or 4 lengths back and struggling as Take a Punt has come away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6. Baby Like in a photo with Ultimate Machine. A Whiskey has finished back in 4th. .1,400 meters, 7 furlongs. They're off now. Coming out at the back, that's Lady Karma, who came out awkwardly as they run toward the 6. Lambo Girl near the rail wanting that lead, so too May is Sellington. Lady Ramdolari right there on the premises. Glittering Star is just about 3.5 lengths off that lead. Always Right races in behind them. Simply Sensational out wide of Power of Her Highness. Zynophonic Steel runs the rail with the grey Veliki Vicky on right alongside. Power from Above has to make some ground. Empress Lynx and Mystic Cat race up. Beautiful Moon further back with the grey Crucial Alexia. A gap to Sweet Victory as they have left the half mile and make their way now toward the 3 and are racing at the back of the field, the slow starter, Lady Karma. They're coming now toward the final 3. And it is Lambo Girl who leads them up. May Sellington breathing down the neck of that leader. Power of Her Highness now asked to quicken up and getting a perfect rail run. And now at the 5:16, Power of Her Highness snatches the lead and will come into the lane with it. Empress Lynx is right down against the fence. It's Power of Her Highness. Empress Lynx now trying to cut into that lead toward the outside. Here is Power from Above as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Empress Lynx down against the rail. Empress Lynx with that lead. Power of Her Highness and Power from Above now trying to cut into it, but Empress Lynx continues to hold the advantage. Here is Power from Above now coming with a rush on the outside. Empress Lynx driven right out, just last from Power from Above. Then Power of Her Highness, Veliki Vicky, Crucial Alexia. SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy, 1100 meters thereof. She's My Destiny misses it. Yellowstone grabs the lead quickly on the run toward the 5. King Arthur a length and a half back. She's My Destiny now gets going and rushes down into second in chase of the leader Yellowstone. King Arthur right there in third, just 4.5 lengths off that lead. Luxol in the green race is next, ahead of Miniature Man. And the last of all, as they leave the half mile, that's Outbidder. Yellowstone has now snatched that lead. She's My Destiny is 2 lengths down and needing to do more as they leave the 3. A break of 4 to the pair of King Arthur and Luxol. 5 or 6 more to Miniature Man and Outbidder under a drive but going nowhere at the moment. The field come into the top of the lane. She's My Destiny now pouncing on Yellowstone, and She's My Destiny takes that lead. Yellowstone looks to have nothing to offer as they race toward the furlong pole. It's top weight. She's My Destiny out in front. Yellowstone is left 3 lengths back. King Arthur right there in third spot. Miniature Man and Luxol race as a team, but up front it's the favorite She's My Destiny, the rider having a peep in his mirror, and She's My Destiny will win the SVL 22nd Anniversary Trophy. Rayan Lewis and Jason DaCosta having a triple. King Arthur just second over Miniature Man. Yellowstone is back in fourth. Now they're off. Josh misses it. Alexa's Lodge comes away quickly with Super Duper rushing up to challenge as they leave the 5. Racing toward the outside, Catawba is showing some speed with a magical mood. Manuel joining that twosome as they race toward the half mile they're there now and go rushing into the turn. In behind them, Regnant now beginning to make some late progress and Josh trailing. Super Duper out in front from Alexa's Lodge. Catawba right alongside. Magical Mood in a striking position, just 3 lengths off that lead. Manuel is cutting the corner and saving ground on the rail. Regnant has made some progress and Josh maintains last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now, 1/4 mile to run, and Super Duper has stepped off the rail. Alexa's Lodge and Manuel near to it. Catawba in the green and black now asked to pounce on the outside. It is Super Duper now running out of gas. Alexa's Lodge is quicker nicely, and Alexa's Lodge has to battle with Manuel. It's Alexa's Lodge and Manuel. Alexa's Lodge ram on the pair. Manuel and Action Pack. Rayan Lewis is looking for a 4-timer and gets it. Manuel beats Alexa's Lodge, Super Duper, and back in 4th. That's Josh finishing in 5th, Catawba. They're off. JJ Warrior and Snowflakes, the slowest to leave. A Joyful gets a great start, runs past the 5 with that lead, the Good Life challenging in second. There goes the Grey Snowflakes rushing down on the outside. Curlin's Flight and Little Grovey Thing race ahead of Silver Fox, Fault Line in between horses. Queco in the Tangerine and White racing on the outside, and JJ Warrior trails. They're all in with a chance as they make their way flashing past the 7/16th with Joyful on that lead, challenged now by Snowflakes overtaking the Good Life. They leave the 3. Silver Fox is 5 lengths off that lead. Queco is hustled up and asked to close the gap. In behind them, that's Fault Line, Little Grovey Thing, then Curlin's Flight, and JJ Warrior continues to trail as Joyful brings them into the lane. At the top of it with a quarter of a mile to run, a 2-length lead held over the Grey Snowflakes as they charge away now toward the final furlong. Silver Fox is over on the rail running in 3rd. Fault Line is back in 4th with Queco making no progress at the moment, but Joyful continues to sprint on inside the final 16th. It's a Joyful in the hands of awesome Anthony Thomas. A Joyful will score for Thomas. Fault Line will get 2nd. Snowflakes 3rd. Silver Fox 4th. Queco is 5th. Furlongs, 1,300 meters. Field of 16. They're off. Running Glory stumbled at the start. At the back of the field with She's a Hedge Fund, has a lot of catching up to do. Running Glory as they charge down the back stretch. Joy is Golden shows some speed and wants that lead. Joined by Lady Abimala, they converse as they go flashing past the 5. 2 lengths back to Essential Quality and City Hawk. Digital Light runs the rail. Wayne's Princess is asked to make ground. Savvy Girl racing on the outside of horses as they get to the half-mile marker. Sister D has made some progress. There goes Running Glory now asked to recover. Kismet racing on the outside of runners. Acknowledge Me races on the rail. Pretty Caroline has a lot to do along with Epic and the rest. Toward the back of the field, that's Brown Skin Girl and She's a Mirage, and She's My Hedge Fund is last. They're coming into it now. The top of the lane just in front of them, and it is a Lady Abimala, and on the outside, Essential Quality now asked to close the gap. Joy is Golden left back against the rail. That's Acknowledge Me, but Essential Quality now snatches that lead. It's Essential Quality and Awesome Anthony Thomas. He's looking for a double. Acknowledge Me will try to deny him, rushing up against the rail. Essential Quality under a maximum drive. Acknowledge Me creeping closer all the while. They're coming up toward the line. It's close. Essential Quality and Acknowledge Me go by together ahead of Lady Abimala. Then Savvy Girl, a photo between Brown Skin Girl and Digital Light. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and of course, the Reggae 6 mandatory payout begins race 1. The single winner bonus now becoming a carryover, so to speak. 9,703,975 and 3 cents. Race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. In race 2, scratch 5, Garincha. Garincha is sick. Race 2, scratch 5, Garincha, sick. Race 3, high five wagering. The early pick 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.7 million. Play spot 8 also begins. Race 3, single winner bonus in excess of 1.145 million. Race 4, that's where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Race 5, high five wagering, and the beginning of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering also offered. That's where the late pick 5 begins. Scratch 5, Jupiter Man. Jupiter Man is sick. In the 6th event, take out 5, Jupiter Man, sick. Race 7, that's where the late pick 4 begins. It's the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy. Race 8 is the E. Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. High five wagering offered there. And that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, nothing to report, race 9. Race 10, high five wagering, scratch number 4, Jack Daniel. In the 10th event, number 4, Jack Daniel, a late non-starter, Jack Daniel is lame. I'll be back with you later on when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to decode the card for you, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're off.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
A very good day to your racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number 1 derby, with the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we're here for Sunday card. 10 races on tap for you today, and our trophy race, our feature is going to be the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy. That will be race number 7 on the card, a field of 6 runners, and they'll go a trip of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, and they run for a purse of 1.14 million. The Earl Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy is going to be race number 8, and it's his birthday race. So Earl Anthony SUBRATIE celebrates his umpteenth birthday this year, and he's been honored in race number 8 with the Earl Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, the 8th event on the card. It's a big day at Caymanas Park and other OTBs island-wide, as well as those playing on the MBet platform, as well as on NairaBet's Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile bet platform, as well as on TVG FanDuel. It's mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, and we have $9.7 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out today. Plus, of course, new money wagered. We're looking forward to a big net pool. Could be well over $20 million easily after the hectic wagering on Mandatory Mania Day. The first event is just about 29 minutes ago, and we have main condition race. It's for 4 years and up. They'll go a trip of 1,100 meters. They run for a purse of 700,000. Let's hit the ground running as we always do here at Caymanas Park. The favorite in the early wagering is number 8 at 3-5 another wave, and that's Shamar Muir in the saddle for trainer a Prince, and that's Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. The second choice in the betting is number 1, Millennium Star at 2-1. Odin Edwards right for Turner Carlton Cunningham, more popularly known as Jerry. And then the third choice in the betting at 5-1 is number 4, Blue Persuasion. Omar Simpson is in the saddle there for Turner Michael Marlowe. And we have a pair of 8-1 chances in numbers 5, Heroine, and 6, She's Nene. Heroine is ridden by Chadwick Budai for Turner Barton Bernard, and She's Nene is been ridden by Harold Benjamin, aka Healing Oil, and he rides here for trainer Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. So a lot of characters in terms of their aliases in race number 1. Very, very colorful names for horsemen here at Caymanas Park, and indeed that goes a long way in identifying them throughout the race season. The condition for race number 1 is for jockeys who have not won a race since January 2023. So all the riders in this event will have a chance to win their first race at Caymanas Park for 2023. So Odin Edwards, R.C. Blake, R. Ingram, O. Simpson, C. Budai, H. Benjamin, D. Thompson, S. Muir, more popularly known as Paparazzi, that's Shamar Muir. He's from Canada. He's flown in from Canada for the last couple of weeks. I'm quite sure that Shamar Muir will display his talent here. And Delroy Bihari runs out the group. He's aboard number 9, Last Dance. So whatever happens, a jockey who has not won a race since the 1st of January for 2023 will be winning a race today. And this is a very naughty event to start the Reggae 6. Despite the presence of a 3-5 favorite on the board, these horses are all maidens, and they have had several chances to get the job done, and they just have not gotten the job done. The one that is going to stand out here is number 8, Another Wave. Reason being, she recently returned off a 6-month break and was third by just 3/4 of a length over the straight course behind the Exodus and Blade. Now, the Exodus was returning from a 13-month layoff. Blade was running for the second time. Blade was well fancied. Baby Harvey was aboard that day. The final time for the 5 furlong straight race was 1:04.2. That's a very, very pedestrian time, 1:04.2 for 5 furlong straight. The rest may be against a headwind, but 1:04.2 is 1:04.2, and there's no way that you can be overly confident about a horse that lost in 1:04.2. In addition to that, Another Wave was coming off a 6-month break, and there is that terminology in thoroughbred racing called bounce. When a horse runs a big race coming off a lengthy layoff, the second assignment of that layoff may not be as big an effort as the one that came on the first assignment of the layoff. So the bounce is a possibility here for Another Wave. So 3-5, maiden, didn't race for 6 months, ran a big race coming off the 6-month break. This horse is vulnerable. Still my top choice, but I'm not overly confident about Another Wave. Number 1 is Millennium Star. Had a mishap at the start of the last at even money. Jockey fell. That was Anthony Thomas. Prior to that was second by less than 3/4 behind Oh So Long over 5.5 furlongs in 1:12 flat. And 4 starts back was second by a neck behind Select Me over 6 furlongs in 1:18 flat. So any of those 2 second place efforts reproduced here by Millennium Star could very well be good enough to win. And dating back to January the 7th, Millennium Star was second by 6.5 lengths to Exceptional Babs, who won in 1:15.3 for 6 furlongs. So any of those 3 efforts reproduced here, we'll see Millennium Star being right up there with a winning chance. And now in a new flash, Millennium Star goes to 8-5, a strong second favorite behind the 3-5 Another Wave. My other horse of interest is number 5, Heroine. This one has been extremely expensive to follow. 2-1 last time out, 5-2 prior on 2 occasions. And earlier in her career, when she was trained by Feliciano D, she was bet at short odds as well, 2-5, 7-5. So this Heroine has a history of disappointing. This time around, though, the assignment looks a lot easier. Charlotte Budai, quite capable rider. The visor has been removed by Trader Barton Bernard. Heroine could win as a mild upsetter. And right now she's getting 9-1. So this is a lot more meat on the bone for the backers of Heroin, who have been pain. So you might get return on your pain today with Heroin at 9-1 in the early region. Chances are actually going to come down way shorter than 9-1. But indications are she won't be as short a price as she has been in recent times. Towards the outside is number 9, Last Dance. Delroy Bahari is in the saddle between the Michael Marlowe. And this Last Dance has shown marked improvement in recent times. The last effort, though, not as encouraging, 6 by 19.5 length. But if you look at the run, 4 start to back, second by length, behind Potential over 6.5 furlongs, running on. Look at the run, 3 start to back at 7 furlongs on the 7th of May, third by 3 days behind Dancing with the Cat and Prissy. Prissy stepped up to win twice. So if you're drawing a line through Prissy, 2.5 lengths clear of Last Dance on the 7th of May, Last Dance must be kept on the right side here. And you're getting 21-1 for Last Dance. That would be a great way to start your Reggae 6 on Monday to your day. You may very well be dancing to some millions later on this afternoon. A competitive event to start the Reggae 6 on Monday to your day. I'm going to go 8, 1, 5, and 9. Another way, the favorite. Over Millennium Star, the second favorite. But watch out for Heroin at 9-1 and Last Dance at 21-1. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Sunday mandatory payout card. Race number 1. Going to start off with the aforementioned quartet of interest. 1 Millennium Star, 5 Heroin, 8 Another Wave, and 9 Last Dance. Race number 2, kindly note number 5, Garincha is a scratch. Garincha and Don Brother out of race number 2. That reduces the field to 5. And my original numbers were 1, 4, 5, and 6. Number 5 is now out. The original cost of that ticket, 7,680. That meant that each selection in that particular race had a cost of 1,920. So given the calculations now, the recalculations, we have 1,920 times 3. That reduces our budget to 5,760. And I'm not going to replace Garincha with any other runners here. I think that the 146 should take care of business here in the second event. Nina Dorada, Ricky Ricardo, and Storm Valley. So 146 with a revised cost of 5,760 for the Reggae 6. Race number 3, I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, and 7. Sensational Ending, Hidden Valley, Action Run, and Devontae. Race number 4, make the numbers 3, 4, and 8. Dream of Paris, Randy Mangala, and Prince Sanjay. Race number 5, I'm singling number 7. GT Boy had to look hard and long to find a banker for the Reggae 6 sequence, and this is the one I came up with. GT Boy down to claiming company for the first time. Tevin Foster of Anthony Nunes taking a chance here with GT Boy. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Hoping we can reach to this point with 5 out of 5. Make it 1, 2, 4, 7. Slammer. Grace to the Maid. Sizzling Sister K. A gift from Ben. Hopefully that combination will be a gift to you today. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. It goes 1 and 8. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Number 5 is a scratch, and that's Garincha. Original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse in that particular race cost 1,080. So 1,080 times 3 is now 3,240. So you're down to 3,240 with the scratch of Garincha in race number 2. Race number 3, 1 and 5 for Robert. Race number 4, 1, 3, 4. Race 5, 1, 2, and 7. And race number 6, 1, 2, and 5. Number 5 is now a scratch. So you're now looking at from 3,240 with the scratch of Garincha in race 2. That meant that each of the horses in race 6 would have cost 1,080. So it's now 1,080 times 2, which results to 2,160. So the cost of that ticket has been slashed in half with the scratches in race 2 and 6. And that's the power of non-runners when comprising your permutations. A non-runner reduces your budget if you do not decide to replace any of the non-runners with other selections. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 wagering on mandatory payout day. And remember, it's a Sunday at Caymanas Park, and you hardly ever get away from races at Caymanas Park on a Sunday without outsiders, upsetters, That's how you get to pay the big bucks. So you better have your eyes peeled and ears close to the ground to find out if there are any upsetters lurking that you might become aware of, and you will be in the winnings. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch 9 here. Minimum guarantee paid is 500,000. Congratulations once again to yesterday's lone winner of the catch 9, receiving 500,000, and that's the first day after mandatory payout day on the previous race day. So great going to the catch 9 players. And remember, the catch 9 is an economical wager. It's $5 per bet, and I always tell you about the strategy when wagering your catch 9. Find 3 bankers and convert that catch 9 to a $5 pick 6. And I think that that is indeed a very good strategy to corner the catch 9. We have a field of 5, given that Garincha number 5 is a scratch. Garincha was my original top choice. He's now out. I'm not going to work with number 1, Nina Dorada. A mother of consistency, has won 3 of the last 4 races. She has good speed. She's drawn post 1. She has Radish Roman in the saddle. He is good at getting horses quick into stride. And this Nina Dorada is very game. She rallied strongly when beating Sir Frederick last. Beat Storm Valley in the process as well. Storm Valley was third, just a half a length behind. Storm Valley came back to win since by 6.5 lengths. Storm Valley is here in this lineup, drawn post 6. So it's a good rematch between Nina Dorada and Storm Valley. They could very well settle down to fight out the finish. Number 4 is Ricky Ricardo. Cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs the last 2 races. Now at 6 furlongs, he can sprint with these. However, he'll have to rely on the pace to come back to him. And that's a distinct possibility here, given that Nina Dorada has good speed and so does Storm Valley. So there could be a speed duel ahead of Ricky Ricardo. And if they dissipate each other's chances, Ricky Ricardo should prove to be the strongest at the finish. Ryan Lewis had a big day yesterday with a 4-bagger, a fopple, a 4-timer for Ryan Lewis. And indeed, his good form may very well continue with the Errol Anthony Liquor-Sub SUBRATIE trained Ricky Ricardo. And remember that today will be the Errol Anthony Liquor-Sub SUBRATIE trophy in race number 8. So Liquor-Sub could very well have a win in store for you early in the day with Ricky Ricardo. A small field, but it's competitive. Watch out for the speed duel, Nina Dorada and Storm Valley, and a possible late charge from Ricky Ricardo. I'm going to go 1, 6, and 4. Nina Dorada over Storm Valley and Ricky Ricardo. Race number 2 starts at catch 9. Here's a look at my catch 9 combination for our HUBERT Bartley Memorial card. Race number 2. Number 5. Well, that should be 1, 4, 5, and 6. So 5 is out. So you're working with 1, 4, and 6. 5 is out. You're working 1, 4, and 6 in race number 2. 1, 4, 6. Make the numbers there. 1, 4, and 6. And that's Nina Dorada, Ricky Ricardo, and Storm Valley. 1, 4, 6. Race number 3. Make it 1, 5, and 7. Sensational Ending, Action Run, and Devontae. Race number 4. 3, 4, and 8. Dream of Paris, Rani Bangala, and Prince Sanjay. Race number 5. Banking number 7, GT Boy. Race number 6, make it 1, 2, and 7. Slammer, Grace to the Bait, and A Gift from Ben. Please note number 5, Jupiter Man is a non-runner. Race number 6, the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy. That's race number 7, the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy. I'm banking on number 2, Further and Beyond. Race number 8, the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. Banking number 1, Prosecco. Race number 9, make it 1, 2, and 8. Fly Blue Jet, Ariel's Rain, and Uncaptured Empress. And race 10, please note that number 4, Jack Daniel, is a scratch. The numbers here, 2, 5, and 7. Ava's Sunshine. The Bee's Knees, Clowning Around. Original cost of that ticket, $4,860. That meant that each horse in race number 2 had a cost of $1,215. We're going to be down to $3,645 based on my calculations there. Best of luck with your catch 9 wagering. Robert Darby's catch 9 goes 1, 4, and 5. Number 5 is a scratch. That's Garincha. Original cost $4,320. And that means that it's now down to $2,160, $1,080 per horse in race. Well, actually $4,320 meant that it was 1,440 for each horse. So it's now down to 2,880 with the scratch of Garincha. So from 4,320 to 2,880. Race number 3, Robert says 1-5. Race 4, 1-3. Race 5, 2 and 7. Race 6, 1 and 2. Race number 7, the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. Number 2, a single, and that's further and beyond. Race number 8, the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, 1, 2 and 4. Race number 9, 1, 2 and 3. And race number 10, Robert says 5 and 14. The Bee's Knees and To Kill a Mockingbird. 2,880. That's the cost of that Catch 9. Best of luck with your Catch 9 wagering on our 10 race card. Race number 3 is next to start the place spot 8 and early pick 4 here. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. It's for the claiming level 400,000 down to 300,000. They run for a purse of 770,000. The top numbers: 1, Sensational Ending; 4, Hidden Valley; 5, Action Run; and 7, Devontae. 1, 4, 5, 7. That's where we'll go in race number 3. The one I like on top is number 5, Action Run. Second of the last 2 out in second by 3 lengths behind True As Sky. The Downing class True As Sky, that was at 5.5 furlongs. Second by length of 3/4, 2 starts back to Quiet Boss, who returned to form with a good win that day. So down to 400,000 now. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Errol Waugh. Action Run should be in action from the word go, and it's going to be the one to catch here down the claiming ladder. Number 1, Sensational Ending, steps on the claiming ladder as well, was 5th by 22 lengths and last at the 5th level behind a runaway winner. Regnant should have no problems among this group, and Ray and Lewis rider Jason Acosta, remember they teamed up with a natural hat-trick yesterday, and that's a natural hat-trick yesterday. They teamed up there for a win in race number 5, and that was with a horse named Take a Punt. They teamed up with a win in race 6 with Empress Lynx, and they teamed up with a win in race 7 with She's My Destiny. So the combination of Ray and Lewis and Jason Acosta, very potent, and they're in high gear right now. So Sensational Ending must be respected. Hidden Valley steps in among claimers at the 400,000 level, must be comfortable in this tag. Jerome Innes rider Patrick Fowle, look for an encouraging run there. And number 7 is Devontae, Matthew Bennett rider trainer Greg Fennell. Now, Greg Fennell had a win yesterday with Ras Emanuel at 7-1 in that same event, where the big favorite, Super Duper, trained by Jason Acosta, didn't fire seriously. Led for a couple of furlongs, but that was that. Now, it's important to note that Greg Fennell has 2 starts and 2 wins. So that win with Ras Emanuel was his second win from as many starters as a newly licensed trainer. So Greg Fennell is 2 from 2. 100% strike rate right now. No other trainer from the new batch has that strike rate. And I think it's safe to say that no other trainer for the year so far has 100% strike rate. So Greg Fennell has done a great job so far with his charges, and Devontae will be trying to make it 3 from 3. So make a note of that. Matthew Bennett has the assignment in the saddle. Make it 5. Action Run to get the better of 1, Sensational Ending; 7, Devontae; and 4, Hidden Valley. Race number 4 is next. We'll start our early pick 5 here. We have a field of 8. They'll go 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for Nick Bet 4 is up, nuns of 2, and Importees 4 is up. Maidens. The best 4 for me here includes 1, Mini Duac; 3, Dream of Paris; 4, Randy Bangala; and 8, Prince Sanjay. 1, 3, 4, 8. Those are my best 4 selections for the 4th. Going with number 4 in the 4th, Randy Bangala. And yesterday, number 4 in the 4th won. And that was Sir Kell. So there's something significant about number 4 in the 4th. And I had a good friend from many years ago who has now passed away. His name, Tony Young. And we met at KLAS Sports Radio, and he always asks me every week, Mike, how's number 4 in the 4th? How number 4 in the 4th look? How number 4 in the 4th look? So each time horse number 4 in the 4th wins, I remember Tony Young. So I call it the Tony Young special on that radio station. So Randy Bangala, incidentally, is my top choice today. On the Bunnings rider Robert Pearson and WB Racing, this Randy Bangala has caught the pace of the nuns of 2 level since graduating February this year, followed by 2.5 lengths to Power of Faith and Pip, Third by 5.25 lengths to Jaguar and Jungle Boogie. Third by 4.5 lengths to She's My Friend and Get a Pepsi. Now look at this run, racing fans. Rani Bangala was a half a length behind Get a Pepsi on the 29th of April. Now, you know what Get a Pepsi has come back to do since. 16.5 lengths clear when winning. Get a Pepsi stepped up from numbers of 2 to numbers of 3 and won again. So if Rani Bangala can follow through on this half a length behind Get a Pepsi on the 29th of April, she should get the job done. She returned on the 22nd of May, was 4 by 4 lengths behind Runway Icon, Rhythm, and Princess Sylvia. We saw Princess Sylvia run well yesterday in race 1, finished 3rd. Look for an encouraging run here from Randy Bangala, and that encouraging run will be good enough to win. Number 3 is Dream of Paris, has been well bet the last few occasions and finished second 2 of the last 3, not disgraced, second by 14 lengths behind Get a Pepsi, making 16.5 lengths. So Dream of Paris led for the first 4 furlongs, then 7 furlong contest. She's not suited by a trip of 7 furlongs. Wants to go shorter. She came shorter 6 furlongs on the 4th of June. She was beaten second by 2.5 lengths to the 4th to 1 outsider, Zion's Princess. And then she went off 9 to 5 next in town, 5th by a length behind Ava Jalen, Prince Sanjay, and Print Quality. Both Prince Sanjay and Print Quality have returned for this assignment. Dream of Paris raced against a fairly strong headwind on that 18th of June race. So the conditions were not to her liking. The very strong headwind, she's a speed horse. She got boxed by that breeze. And as such, I'm excusing her. Didn't lose by far though, just a length in 5th. She has a great chance here. Number 8, Prince Sanjay, second by just a short head behind Ava Jalen, got beat in the bulb. And I tell you, that's what they call a bulb shot. With Anthony Thomas aboard Ava Jalen just getting up to beat Dane Dawkins aboard Prince Sanjay. Prince Sanjay is back here now coming around the bend. He can ride the bends. He actually won at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. It is his only career win by 7 lengths over Sir Taji and Secret Emperor. So coming 5.5 furlongs should not be a problem, ought not to be a problem for Prince Sanjay. Number 1 is Midi Dwack, races 3rd time of the layoff. Usually, 3rd time of the layoff results in the best effort in the thoroughbred racing world. And I think that I am now qualified as a newly licensed trainer to speak of the thoroughbred racing world, not just as a racing analyst as I was doing for 15 years prior to this year. I can now speak from the perspective of a trader. So in the thoroughbred racing world, when you have a horse coming off a layoff and you race that horse the first time, maybe it didn't do so well, you come back the second time, did a little bit better than it did on the first outing of the break. The 3rd start of the break is where you expect the biggest run from a thoroughbred. So look for Mini Dwack to run her best race yet since her return to active competition. Prior to her break, she was third by length and 3/4 to Lacrimine Wowtastic. She was second by length to Pretty Girl and in turn ahead in front of Baby Like. So any of those type of races run here by Mini Dwack today, she'll fight out the finish. A competitive 4th event, I'm going to go 4, 3, 8, and 1. Randy Bangala over Dream of Paris, Prince Sanjay, and Mini Dwack. The 5th event is next. We start at the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed period is $2 million. We have a field of 9. This is for the $750, 600,000 claiming level. They run for a purse of $840,000, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. My best 4 for race number 5 includes 1 Don Almighty, 2 Turn on the Light, 3 El Cid, and 7 GT Boy. 1, 2, 3, 7. The one I like on top is number 7 GT Boy. Steps down to claiming company for the first time. Raced at the nuns of 4 left on last. Beaten into 5th place, 5.25 lengths behind Sunset Silhouette, Sonity and Chippy, and Rainsville. Now, any of those horses presented in a 750 race, they'd be 1 to 9 and they would win off the TV. Let me repeat that. Any of those horses present here, Sunset Silhouette, Sonity and Chippy, Rainsville, on a 750 tag, they'll be at 1 to 9 and they'd win off the TV. Henceforth, GT Boy has to be the selection, has to be my choice. Tevin Foster. Was quiet yesterday all day. It was all about Anthony Thomas on a double, Ryan Lewis on a fouple. So I suspect that Tevin Foster will come to the fore in a much bigger way on the Sunday card. He's now well behind the leading rider, Ryan Lewis. So GT Boy, my firm selection in race number 5. For second, make it number 2, Turn On The Light. Last race on the 18th of February. Steps down from 1 million down to 750. Paul Francis Wright, Robert French. This one should run well. Donald Mighty claimed 2 weeks ago for 750,000 went 5th behind Angelos. Was second 2 starter back by half a length behind Junker Jeff, who was down in class. So Donald Mighty should run well also. Olin Bolin's right for Ryan Darby. And El Cid, number 3. Not raced since October last year. Went 6 by 21 lengths to Brinks and Company. Races without a tag. Ray and Lewis rider Alfred Davidson and owner Fitzroy Davidson, El Cid on the back form. Should also be kept on the right side. And having a close look at the form lines here, on the 11th of September last year, El Cid won by a head, beating who? GT Boy. That time around, they were both trained by Anthony Baban Yunis. Make the order of preference in race number 5, GT Boy. Number 7, to get the better of number 2, Turn On The Light. Then number 1, Donald Mighty. And number 3, El Cid. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 5th. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Hubert Bartley Memorial card, as well as the Earl Anthony Subrati card. Race number 5, 1, 2, 3, 7. Donald Mighty, Turn On The Light, El Cid, and GT Boy. Race number 6, kindly note at number 5, Jupiter Man is a scratch. Number 5, Jupiter Man is a scratch. Originally, I had 6 runners in that lineup. That meant that each horse had cost $800. So 800 times 6, 4,800. It's now 800 times 5, 4,000. So the ticket cost now reduced from 4,800 to 4,000 with Stammer number 1, Grace to the Maid number 2, Season Sister K number 4, One Like It number 6, and a gift from Ben number 7. Race number 7, the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. Banking number 2, Further and Beyond. Race number 8, the Errol Anthony Subrati Trophy. Banking number 1, Prosecco. Race number 9, make it 1, 2, 4, and 8. Fly Blue Jet, Air Arias Rain, Speedy Here, and Uncaptured Empress. And race number 10, kindly note number 4, Jack Daniel is a scratch. Didn't have Jack Daniel in my selections there, but make note that Jack Daniel is a runner. 2, 5, 7, 8, 14. Ava's Sunshine, the Bee's Knees, Clowning Around, Charming Sound, To Kill a Mockingbird. Revised cost, 4,000 for that Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 2 and 7, 1 and 2, 2 and 6, 1, 2 and 4, 1, 2, 3 and 8, and 5 and 14. 1,920, that's the cost of that ticket. No scratches there, so best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 6 is next. Scratch number 5, Jupiter Man. We're down to a field of 9. They'll go 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. This is a cash-out leg of the regular 6. And my, wouldn't you just love to reach the race 6 with 5 of 5 on your ticket and wait, just waiting for your selections to come through a favorable way so you can encash a big Reggae 6 winning ticket? That's the aim. Every day, of course, but it's more enhanced. It's more heightened on mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6. You really want to come to this leg with 5 of 5 and saying, yes, going on the calculator now, you're looking at the live ticket count and working out the net pool divided by the live ticket count and seeing how much money each ticket will get if they win. If they all win, that is. It's a lot of fun. I can tell you for sure, it's a great deal of entertainment. Right now, the Reggae 6 pool is at 7.9 million, so it's approaching 8 million. That will fly past 10 million easily. Look for a net pool of well over 20 million. Could make it to 22, 23 million, depending on how hard you go. My top 4 for race number 6 includes 1 Slammer, 2 Grace to the Maid, 4 Season Sister K, and 7 a gift from Ben. 1, 2, 4, 7. The one I like on top is number 1 Slammer. He had a series of bullet works going into his last intended race on the 6th of May, was scratched prior to race time, deemed lame, went a minute flat. for 5 straight by 46-2. Minute and 2/5 by 46-2. 101 flat 47-1. So he really was burning up the exercise track. And there's a horse yesterday that I pointed out to you that was burning up the exercise track prior. That was the 11-year-old Ras Emmanuel, was blazed at the exercise track for his last assignment. And when you blaze an 11-year-old horse at exercise, when race time comes, what do you expect an 11-year-old to do? So I excuse Ras Emmanuel's one-pace run, third by just 2 lengths, and I said that this time around, Ras Emmanuel is not blazed at exercise. He'll be fresh and ready as an 11-year-old for race day, race time. And he won at 7-1. So Ras Emmanuel appreciated the more reserved approach on the exercise track. Now, this Slammer could very well follow suit. However, Slammer is not an 11-year-old. Slammer is a 4-year-old, so he's still a young horse. So he's supposed to can take a bit of drilling at exercise. But notably, the Hall of Fame trainer, Richard Azan, has not opted for the fast gallops for this assignment. As a matter of fact, since the 22nd of April, there is not an exercise report here for Slammer. So clearly, Slammer must have been at sea or in the pool or somewhere else, but not blazing up the exercise track for this assignment. The tongue has been taken off by the Hall of Famer, and Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, teams up. If Slammer can produce this type of gallop that he had in April coming into this assignment, freshened by the Hall of Fame trainer, Slammer should win. Number 7, a gift from Ben, has been consistent. 4th on 4 of the last 5 outings. 2nd on last. She should give a good account of herself. Tevin Foster, right to Fitzgerald Richards. Tevin Foster may very well have a good day today, following through on Ray Lewis's big day yesterday. Grace to the Maid was second by Shorty, 2 starter back behind Brompton Alex. 109.3, not the fastest of times for 5.5 furlongs, but that could very well get her to run well here. And number 4, Season Sister K. Jordan Bart rides against SUBRATIE. Visor now fitted. Season Sister K has shown challenges with exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, more commonly known as bleeding. She bled through Lasix when she won on the 10th of April. She bled through Lasix on debut, so she is a renowned bleeder. If the bleeding is kept in check, she can definitely make a favorable impression here. Race number 6 goes 1-7-2-4 for me. Slammer over a gift from Ben, Grace to the Maid, and Season Sister K. Race number 7 is next, the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy, and HUBERT Bartley, more popularly known as China, a.k.a. Washington, one of the biggest riders ever at Caymanas Park, and he has a very big fan base. And I tell you, I remember HUBERT Bartley like yesterday. Kadula with China Bartley, flat like a Willie Penny. Don't ramp with China, you know. The China will ride you down to the wire and give it to you in the glass. One of the greatest we have seen ever at Caymanas Park. He's been honored here. Quite fitting. Further and beyond. Ran like a scared here. Coming off that 11-month break. Opened up 10 lengths at the half mile. 8 lengths at the quarter pole, and then weakened. Second by 5 lengths. Only 1 horse passed. Further and beyond, and that was Perfect Brew. 1 horse ran by him. So the visor has been removed by trainer Donovan Hutchinson, a.k.a. Dude. And Dude had a big favorite yesterday, another champion that ran second. He has another big favorite here, Further and Beyond. The beater, however, places Amit Roberts in the saddle. The trip cuts back from 8 to 7.5 furlongs. Looks hardly likely that make it highly unlikely. It looked highly unlikely that he's going to lose this race. So Further and Beyond number 2 to get the better of number 1, Power. Then 4, Green Gold Rush, and 6, the head quarter. So the Rise Up call has been given, and I could stay here all day and tell you about horses based on my in-depth knowledge of the horses and the past performances and thing. I could spend hours and tell you about all of the horses for the day. But that's for the remainder of the day. I'll tell you a little bit more about some of the others. Number 3 takes a track early, and that's Empress Nakilia with Richard Ingram in the saddle for trainer Robert French. Race number 8. As we're going to have to scurry out of here now to introduce your brothers. It's the Earl Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. He celebrates his birthday this week, and a very big happy birthday to Earl Anthony, Liquor Sub SUBRATIE. Number 1 Prosecco, Anthony Thomas and Patrick Lynch. They teamed up with Joyful yesterday. 1 scrape to win. Prosecco, not as quick as Joyful, but over 6.5 furlongs. He should be forward. The place ran on over 5 Street on last John Post 1. Figure it now, fitted by trainer Patrick Lynch. I'm going with number 1, Prosecco. For second, make it number 3, Big Argument. For third, make it number 10, Maya. And for fourth, number 4, and that's Queen Adele. The penultimate, 5 straight for restricted allowance 2, 8, 2, 1, and 4. Those are the numbers for me on Captured Empress over Ariel's Reign, Fly Blue Jet, and Speedy here. Ramona Pierre rides Speed 'em Up Marchers on Captured Empress. That should be a winner. And race number 10, scratch number 4, Jack Daniel. 5-7-2-14. The Bee's Knees. Radish Roman for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zand to get the better of Clowning Around, Richard Bird for Stephen Todd. Then Ava Sunshine. Recently Anthony Thomas won aboard a horse named Ava Jalen. So if you're looking for a rake, Ava and Anthony, they have done well recently. Ava Jalen, Ava Sunshine. That's my 3rd choice, and number 14, To Kill a Mockingbird, my 4th choice. That's my analysis of the 10 races to be run here at Caymanas Park today on Monday to Day in the Reggae 6. Best of luck. Have a look at the runners for race 1 and start your Reggae 6.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up, the distance 1100 meters. Number 2, Jack of Spades, make the weight 53 kilos. 3, Empress Nakilia, 55. 4, Blue Persuasion, 54. 7, Mickey C, 52.5. 8, Another Wave, 55. Wagering on the double event: Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. And of course, today is the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, the single winner bonus, turn carryover in excess of 9.7 million. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 12 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 500,000. 6 minutes to post.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, with the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And we're here for a Sunday card, and we have 10 races on tap for the HUBERT BARTLEY Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 7, and that's our feature, $1.14 million in purse money. And we're having another trophy race on the card, it's the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. That will be race number 8 on the card. And the big trophy, of course, for you is going to be the jackpot in the regular 6, 9.7 million, all to be paid out today, plus new money wagered. We are already approaching 12 million, and it's going to be a very, very interesting sequence for the regular 6. Horses are on the way to the gate, and we have a favorite in the form of the 8 horse at 3 to 5, and that's Under the Wave with Shamar Mir in the saddle trainer Adrian Prince. And please note that this race 1 is for jockeys who have not won a race since 2023. That's jockeys who haven't won a race since 2023. And after the event, one of them will be a winner. Looks good, looks very well presented. This Under the Wave, and at 3 to 5 could very well get the job done easily. Millennium Star number 1 gets 8 to 5, a strong second favorite, also well presented. Odin Edwards rides for Carlton Cunningham, more popularly known as Jerry. Number 5, Heroine, also well presented. Charlotte Wood, I ride to Barrington Bernard. And notably, all 3 are newly licensed trainers: Adrian Prince, Carlton Cunningham, and Barrington Bernard. And they are the top 3 choices in the betting. Number 9, Last Dance, my 4th choice. Derry Bahar riding for Michael Marlowe. So make it 8159 in race number 1. Let's hop over to Dallas Baker of Bet Makers and hear who are the market movers for the Sunday card. Get your pens and programs and books out and make a note of these. Good day, Dallas.
Thank you, Michael, and welcome to another great day's racing from the fixed odds boards. It was a real competitive betting day yesterday. Let's hope it continues, and some good bets earlier. We'll get to the first in a sec, but the best back runners of the day. Starting in race 3, Devontae's had a couple of good waves on it. $8 we opened it up, $8.50 maybe even, into $3.40 now, and a really good betting move for that. Came with one wave and then another, and yeah, rock solid now at $3.40 in the third event. Moving to race 4, Prince Sanjay is now your odds-on favourite. Good steady money for it. Has seen it hit just in the red at $1.95 now in race 4. But Rani Bengala has also been back. We expect those two to fight out the betting. But at the moment, the sway is with Prince Sanjay. Race 5, GT Boy, rock-solid favourite. Even money, we opened it up. Backed into $1.60 with a string of really good-sized bets. A few $100,000 bets that have come in on GT Boy to force its price from $2 into $1.60. Hello, Maurice, as Maurice Robertson arrives on track. A great man. Race 6, we have nothing much to report. And we go over the page to race number 9, where this is a couple of things. It's the best back runner of the day, and it's also the biggest shortener of the day as well, too. 2 in the same race. We'll start with the best back runner of the day. Your favourite Uncaptured Empress. We opened up $3.20. That was smashed into $1.65 now. We've taken a string of huge bets on it, and a very rock-solid favourite now, deep in the red, $1.65. But the best back runner at odds today is Speedy Hare, $26 into $6, with, again, a few waves coming for it, and some solid money even when it did get into the shorter price. And in the last race, this is going to be a betting race. We've had money for Newland Links, Ava's Sunshine, Clowning Around, True Identity, Sky Rizzy 40s into 10s, just flying around everywhere. That race is going to change complexion. It is going to be a huge betting race, the last race. Anyway, getting to the first. We've got a tale of the 2 favourites here, really. Millennium Star and Another Wave opened up almost equal favourites, but the punters have said Another Wave is your favourite, Millennium Star's in the bin. Another Wave, $2.50 into $1.85. Millennium Star, $2.60 out to $3.50. And for people looking for the value, $3.50 versus a $2.90 tote call, your value's in the 1 there. The rest of them are all pretty even. As we usually do, we've taken a good bet on Heroine. She's about $8 into $4.60, but that's not unusual to see money for Heroine. Outside the rest is pretty much as you were. So, main story of the race, most money for Another Wave, good betting for Heroine, and Millennium Star not really wanted. So there's plenty of room if you like Millennium Star. On the fixed odds windows, get to it, because we're willing to back it, willing to take you on with number 1 Millennium Star at $3.50. Good luck. Another great 10 races here at Caymanas Park. Hope you start with a winner.
So that's your market movers update from Dallas Baker Bet Makers. Horses are at the gates now, front of the gates being closed, and you have limited time remaining. Reggae 6 pool approaching 14 million. Best of luck.
So runners parading at the start, 0 now on the board. Reggae 6 heading for 15 million. Rolling triple heading for 600,000, and the high five heading for 200,000. For those of you with the track and pools, a slight correction in the race book. Race 6 is a restricted allowance 4. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. So please make a note of that. Race 6, restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Horses now loading for the first event as the Reggae 6 makes its way toward 15 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Jack of Spades is in along with Empress Nakilia. Blue Persuasion could be next, being pulled into 4. Empress Nakilia is in. So loading up has begun. Here is Blue Persuasion in the white cap, loaded at 4. And of course this is for jockeys or apprentices who have not had a winner since January 1st. So all these jockeys have not won a race since January 1st. Heroine is in at 6. Rather, she's Nene in at 6. Mickey C now loads at 7. Thompson will climb aboard. Not many left to load. Reggae 6 continues to head to $16 million. Millennium Star comes into 1. Last Dance lining up to load at 9. Heroine is in. We're waiting now on another wave. Another wave is in. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Field in line. This is the first of 10. Starter ready. They're off for the sprint. An almost perfect start. Millennium Star and Heroine get going quickly. Another wave rushing up on the outside. Toward the outside too, a Last Dance is getting closer with every stride as they make their way toward the half mile. Empress Nakilia is making a run of it just in behind that leading bunch as they leave the half mile marker. So out on that lead, another wave has now picked it up, leaving the 7/16th. Heroine in pursuit. Last Dance back in third. She's Nene now beginning to make ground. Empress Nakilia and Millennium Star run as a team. Blue Persuasion running on the outside of Jack of Spades, clinging on to the rail, and Mickey C at the back as the field come thundering into the top of the stretch. It's another wave stepping off toward the center. In behind that's Heroine in the green cap, but it's another wave just the leader. Heroine now putting in a punch, but continues to run extremely wide as they charge away now toward the final furlong. They're almost there, and it's another wave harassed by Heroine. Millennium Star is over near the rail, right against it. That's a Last Dance. Asked to make ground in the center in the white cap. Blue Persuasion, but it's another wave being driven flat out inside the final yardage. Here is Heroine kicking in on the outside. Another wave, and Heroine have shot past. Could be Heroine over another wave. Then Millennium Star. A tight finish between Blue Persuasion and Empress Nakilia for 4th and 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, number 5, Heroine. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Rock Away by Hale Orphan, bred Everglades Farms Limited. Owned and trained Barrington Bernard, the rider Chadwick Budai, the groom Garnet McCarthy. Weight placings and final time. So complete placings and time now available. First past the post, number 5, Heroine. A second 8, Another Wave. Third 1, Millennium Star. Fourth 3, Empress Nakilia. Fifth 4, Blue Persuasion. Running time 1100 meters, 1:11 and 4. They're off for the sprint. An almost perfect start. Millennium Star and Heroine get going quickly. Another Wave rushing up on the outside. Toward the outside too, a Last Dance is getting closer with every stride as they make their way toward the half mile. Empress Nakilia is making a run of it just in behind that leading bunch as they leave the half mile marker. So out on that lead, Another Wave has now picked it up, leaving the 7/16th. Heroine in pursuit. Last Dance back in third. She's Nene now beginning to make ground. Empress Nakilia and Millennium Star run as a team. Blue Persuasion running on the outside of Jack of Spades, clinging on to the rail. And Mickey C at the back as the field come thundering into the top of the stretch. It's Another Wave stepping off toward the center. In behind that's Heroine in the green cap, but it's Another Wave just the leader. Heroine now putting in a punch, but continues to run extremely wide as they charge away now toward the final furlong. They're almost there, and it's Another Wave harassed by Heroine. Millennium Star is over near the rail, right against it. That's a Last Dance. Asked to make ground in the center in the white cap. Blue Persuasion, but it's Another Wave being driven flat out inside the final yardage. Here is Heroine kicking in on the outside. Another Wave and Heroine have shot past. Could be Heroine over Another Wave. Then Millennium Star. A tight finish between Blue Persuasion and Empress Nakilia for 4th and 5th. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Millennium Star, 5 Heroine. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Heroine, 215 to win, 52.50 to place. Second 8, Another Wave, 52.50. Third 1 Millennium Star, also 52.50. Fourth 3 Empress Nakilia. Fifth 4 Blue Persuasion. Exacta 764. Quinella 516. Trifecta 426. Superfecta 7,072, 13 high fives 8,206, splits 24-1, 49, Final time 1100 meters 1:11.4. The margins are neck by 2.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. MBet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters. Number 2, Purple Wayne, make the weight 51 kilos. Scratch 3, Reggaeton Grammy injured. Scratch 5, Garincha sick. 6, Storm Valley 52. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here. The Catch 9 on its way to 300,000, 6 minutes to post.
Our apologies there. That should have been for race number 1. The Reggae 6 has already begun, and that is the first event in the history books on the Sunday card. The winner there was Heroin with Chadwick Budai in the saddle for trainer Barrington Bernard, getting the better of Shamar Muir in the saddle aboard Another Wave for trainer Adrian Prince. And Shamar Muir, of course, fresh from Canada. He has won several races in Canada, and Chadwick Budai, though, got the better of Shamar Muir inside the final drive to the wire. Another Wave, though, has been there over and over and over again and just doesn't win. So, not a knock on Shamar at all, but the local, the Chadwick Budai, got the better of the foreign experienced Shamar Muir, so to speak, in an exciting drive to the wire. Another Wave looked all over when I come to the furlong pole and even the half a furlong point, but then just didn't have the will to win. Medinum Star finishes in third, and as I pointed out to you, preview time, the top 3 horses were all trained by newly licensed trainers. Heroin 1, another Wave 2nd, and Millennium Star 3rd. That's Barrington Bernard getting the better of Adrian Prince and Carlton Cunningham. The trifecta returned $426, so the new traders trifecta, $426. The Quinella Plus, $516, and the Exacta, $764. Live ticket count on the regular 6 on mandatory payout day starts off not too high, 2,114. Usually, on a day like this, you'd have much more live tickets off to a start. So given that it was a 3-to-1, third choice in the betting that starts off, not as many tickets have started as would have been expected. So just a mild upset there to start our regular 6. Race 2 begins the catch 9. Let's take a look. We're down to a field of 4, given the scratch of 3, Reggie Gone Grammy, and 5, Garincha. My choice is number 1, Nina Dorada, Radish Roman for Dale Murphy. This one has won 3 of the last 5 races. She should go right to the lead. It's a windy day. Let's hope that Nina Dorada will have enough gas in the tank. Number 6, the next quickest horse is Storm Valley. Should be in tow behind Nina Dorada for a long way. Let's see if they're going to dissipate each other's chances or they'll be well rated to see out the trip. And Ricky Ricardo, the actual favorite at 1-2, he should benefit from a fairly decent pace ahead of him, and he'll be making his run from off it. 164 in race 2, Nina Dorada over Storm Valley and Ricky Ricardo. Let's hop over to Dallas Baker and hear if there are any changes in the fixed odds in this small field of 4.
Race 2 at Caymanas Park, and obviously not a lot to talk about in this 4-horse epic that it has become with a couple of late scratchings. Actually, Rego Gone Grammy was taking some okay money before it came out. So where we've ended up with a 4-horse race, 3 of them battling it out for favouritism, but Ricky Ricardo will hold that role. But in saying that, the best 2 back runners are the top and the bottom, Nina Dorada and Storm Valley. Not a lot of money flowing through, so really no guides, and a lot of these, obviously these horses have shortened quite a bit from what they were opening, but that's on the back of the scratching. So if you have had a bet after the scratchings, remember you will get deductions. But Ricky Ricardo was being okay supported early. He was the first one to be backed, actually, and then Purple Wayne was well backed. But then the other money has come from the other 2. So it's not a lot of money, so it's bouncing around, and really not that. But yeah, best back runner is the bottom one, Storm Valley, at around about the $2.60 mark. But obviously, not a hell of a lot to say about race 2 Caymanas. We'll get into some of the thicker races in the next one, and there's been some really good betting in race 3, which we'll talk about soon. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Dallas, and not much to say there. It's only 4 horses, and they're all at the gate now. Front of the gate closed, so we'll have a lineup any moment now. Catch 9 pool, 350,000 and climbing, and your triple is also at 350,000.
Horses now are loading. As the catch 9 heads for 500,000 and the rolling triple 400,000, Nina Dorada and Purple Wayne are in, followed by Storm Valley. And the final one will be a Ricky Ricardo. 4 horses, field in line. 6 furlongs, 1200 meters. And they're off. Fair start. Purple Wayne gets it early. There goes Nina Dorado moving quickly on the rail to join Purple Wayne, and they battle early. They've opened up some 3 lengths over Storm Valley in the red, and another 4 or 5 lengths as they leave the 5 to Ricky Ricardo left at the back. Down the far side they go. They're making their way now toward the final half mile, and Nina Dorado has now taken charge up front as they leave the half mile. 2 lengths in front of Purple Wayne, asked to close again. Storm Valley edging closer all the while. Forget Ricky Ricardo needing a miracle as the field thunder past the 3 and to make their way now toward the top of the stretch. Nina Dorada out in front, but not so far. Storm Valley breathing down the neck of the leader. Purple Wayne right there forming a threesome, and a long way back to Ricky Ricardo as these 3 funnel to cross the track and come into the lane. And it is Storm Valley in the red, possibly by a nose. Nina Dorada continues to fight. Racing out wide, that's Purple Wayne, and Ricky Ricardo now beginning to make some late progress, but Purple Wayne races on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, Storm Valley and Nina Dorada now in a tussle. Ricky Ricardo has made good progress, but they drive toward the final 16th. It is Storm Valley on the far side. Nina Dorada on the rail, and out wide Purple Wayne, but Storm Valley has the nose in front and will keep it. Storm Valley possibly just the winner over Nina Dorada, then Purple Wayne, and Ricky Ricardo hobbling in 4th. We have claims in the second. 1, Nina Dorada, 12 submitted. Donovan Russell for Michael Russell. Donovan Russell claims Nina Dorada for owner Michael Russell. 4, Ricky Ricardo, 1 submitted. Stephen Todd for Rosdor. Stephen Todd claims Ricky Ricardo for Rosdor. 19 claims submitted for number 6, Storm Valley. Rudolph Hardiel for Glenn Longmore. Rudolph Hardiel claims Storm Valley for Glenn Longmore. Attention please, Ryan Williams asked to go now to the George room. Ryan Williams wanted in the George room. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's second, number 6, Storm Valley. A 9-year-old A Dark Bay Horse by Stormcraft, That Girl by Alicius. Red Lakeland Farms Limited, own Rupert Edwards. Train Johnny Wilmot, the rider Shane Richardson, the groom Shaquille Skeen. A second one, Nina Dorada. A third 2, Purple Wayne. 4th 4, Ricky Ricardo. Running time, 1200 meters, 1 minute 20 3/5.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're off.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
They're off. Fair start. Purple Wayne gets it early. There goes Nina Dorado moving quickly on the rail to join Purple Wayne, and they battle early. They've opened up some 3 lengths over Storm Valley in the red, and another 4 or 5 lengths as they leave the 5 to Ricky Ricardo left at the back. Down the far side they go. They're making their way now toward the final half mile, and Nina Dorado has now taken charge up front as they leave the half mile. 2 lengths in front of Purple Wayne, asked to close again. Storm Valley edging closer all the while. Forget Ricky Ricardo needing a miracle as the field thunder past the 3 and to make their way now toward the top of the stretch. Nina Dorado out in front, but not so far. Storm Valley breathing down the neck of the leader. Purple Wayne right there forming a threesome, and a long way back to Ricky Ricardo as these 3 fan out across the track and come into the lane, and it is Storm Valley in the red, possibly by a nose. Nina Dorado continues to fight. Racing out wide, that's Purple Wayne, and Ricky Ricardo now beginning to make some late progress, but Purple Wayne races on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, Storm Valley and Nina Dorado now in a tussle. Ricky Ricardo has made good progress, but they drive toward the final 16th. It is Storm Valley on the far side. Nina Dorado on the rail, and out wide Purple Wayne, but Storm Valley has the nose in front and will keep it. Storm Valley possibly just the winner over Nina Dorado, then Purple Wayne, and Ricky Ricardo hobbling in 4th. Please note the claim for number 6 Storm Valley now void. There may be a claim for Storm Valley, but the one Rudolph Hardiel, Glenn Longmore, that claim is now void. Stand by for the new claim for number 6 Storm Valley. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Ricky Ricardo, 6 Storm Valley. 4 and 6 go to the testing barn. Storm Valley 113 to win, 66 to place. Second 1 Nina Dorado 85. Third 2 Purple Wayne. Fourth 4 Ricky Ricardo. Double event 675. Exacta 209. Trifecta 138. Splits 23 by 49-1. They race 1,200 meters in 120 and 3. The margins are short head by 2. So the new claim for number 6 Storm Valley Racing Stables. So Delroy Wisdom now claims Storm Valley for Big D Racing Stables.
Another close finish there with the 6 horse, Storm Valley getting the better of the 1 horse, Needle the Radar. Good ride there by Shane Bridgerton. Also a good ride by Radish Roman, but in the end, a short head was the margin of victory there for Storm Valley. The live ticket count on the Vegas 6 on mandatory payout day started off at 2,114. It's now down to 1,295 with 20.663 million intact in that net pool. The catch line starts off with 249 tickets with 279,000 plus in the net pool. It's now time for race 3. We'll start our early pick 4 here as well as our play spot 8. Both boast a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. A field of 9 declared to go posters. All 9 have stood their ground, and these are 400,000 out of 300,000 claimers. They run for a purse of 770,000. Let's take a look at the third. Number 5 is my top choice, Action Run. Given that Action Run steps down from 550 to 400,000, and given the fact that he was second on his last 2 attempts, second behind Quiet Boss over 5 straight, second behind True As Sky, the down in class True As Sky over 5.5 furlong, so must be very comfortable in this spot, and I'm expecting Action Run to dictate terms here and prove to be the one to catch. 7-5, your early favorite in the betting. Number 1, Sensational Ending gets 5-2. Rain Loose Archer Jason Acosta, and that is a very potent combination. They teamed up for a natural hat-trick yesterday, races 5, 6, and 7, and they could get back on a winning trail here with Sensational Ending down to 400,000 claimers. Number 7, Devontae gets odds of 5-2. Matthew Bennett tries to turn to Greg Fennell. Greg Fennell is 2 from 2. He's at 100% strike rate. Won yesterday with Ras Emanuel. Watch out for Devontae, who has been under the care of Greg Fennell previously. That's prior to him being an official trainer. So he knows Devontae well. And that win on the 5th of March at the 400,000 level at 12-1, beating Just an Illusion. That time around, Greg Fennell was around Devontae, so you can watch out for a big effort here from Devontae. And number 4, Hidden Valley gets 20-1. Jeremy Innistrator Patrick Fong steps in among claimers at the 400,000 level. Should be comfortable enough here. Raced at the 550 level November last year and was second by a short head to Gentle Giant. So 400,000 shouldn't be a problem for Hidden Valley. Make it 5, 1, 7, and 4 in race number 3. Action Run to get a bit of Sensational Ending, Devontae and Hidden Valley. Early pick 4 pool is at $250,000, and the place for 8 pool is at 350,000. It's a very windy day here at Caymanas Park, and this wind assists the runner somewhat over the backstretch, but it's against them when they turn for home. So best of luck in race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance at 1,300 meters. Number 2, Cola Will, make the weight 51 kilos. 6, Kaya, 52.5. 7, Devonte, 53. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. The early pick 4 and the play spot 8 both begin here. Single winner bonus in the pick 4, 1.7 million plus. In the play spot 8, in excess of 1.145 million. Early pick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 heading for 500,000. 5 minutes. Get your bets on. High Five wagering now, making its way to 100,000 as the runners make their way to post. Once again, early pick 4 on its way to 400,000, play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. Single winner bonus is in the early pick 4 in excess 1.7 million, in the play spot 8 in excess 1.145 million. And just to remind you, Mountaineer Racetrack, West Virginia, will have a mandatory payout on the MR6 on Tuesday, June the 27th. So a mandatory payout coming at Mountaineer. It's the MR6. And that mandatory payout will take place Tuesday, June 27th. The post position draw for the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Leger, the second leg of the Triple Crown Series at Caymanas Park, takes place on Tuesday, June 27th, beginning at 2 p.m. And of course, we also have a mandatory payout on the first pick 4 on live horse racing at Caymanas Park. And this will be Saturday, July 1st. And this is a perfect complement to the St. Leger race. And this is pending approval by the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Race 3 at Caymanas Park, and after the very small betting race in race 4, we do have an epic betting race here. Since the opening preview, Kingswood has been a huge go. About $7 was offered. It came into as short as $1.80. Huge go. Even $1.85 was taken. Just working its way back out now a little bit as money does come in for the favourite action run at the 250 mark. Pretty comparative to the tote, so not much value there, either or. Fixed odds boards or the tote for the favourite. It's holding its own, not super heavily backed, not discounted either, just sort of there and thereabouts. Devontae was the other one we mentioned earlier today. Backed in from about the $8 mark, got as short as $4 and $4.50, something like that. Back out to $5.50, but definitely the best support and strong support. It was really strong for support for Devontae, but that has been absolutely washed away by the huge go for Kingswood, and that's pretty much the story of the race, punters. You've still got some good value there, Devontae. You've got really good value, Biblical Legend as opposed to the tote at $8. As I mentioned, action runs about there it is, and Sensational Ending, $5.50 versus $3.90 on the tote. Great betting race. Kingswood the best backed runner. Devontae next best, but plenty of value on your fixed odds boards because we're holding plenty of money on this race. Plenty of room to move. Pick your selection, get to the windows and bet up. Race 3, Caymanas Park.
So runners at the post, the early pick 4 on its way to 600,000 along with the play spot 8. Please void the claim for Ricky Ricardo. The claim for Ricky Ricardo now void. Your attention, please. Scratch 8 Biblical Legend at the gate. 8 Biblical Legend, now a late scratch on the advice of the vet at the gate. Get your wagers on. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now as they're closing up the gates, closing up the front of the gates. Last chance to wager. High five on its way to 150,000. Get your bets on. High five on its way to 150,000. High five on its way to 200,000. Early, pick 4, heading for 800,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. Loading up, about to begin. Cola Will is the first to load. Horses loading. Cola Will in at gate 2. Kingswood is in at 3. Hidden Valley will load at 4. Jerome is riding. Kaya goes in at 6. Devontae heading for 7. Hope and Perseverance walking to 9. Sensational Ending is in at 1. Seem to be all in. Field in line and sent off. Hope and Perseverance races at the back with Sensational Ending. Kingswood the Grey, fleet of foot, leaves the 6 with that lead, slipping away by a length and a half. Chased by Action Run on the outside. Cola Will races on the rail. There goes Kaya overtaking Cola Will now in 4th as they leave the 5. Devontae the Grey tacked onto the tail end of that group. Maybe 5 lengths separates the first bunch as they head to the half mile. Sensational Ending is racing down on the rail as the leaders now arrive at the half mile. Hope and Perseverance just in front of Hidden Valley in the white and black cap at the back. They've slipped past the 7/16. They run away now toward the 3 and up front. There's a war. Action Run looks to be winning it at the moment. Kaya just ahead down. And these two bob heads as they make their way, flashing past the 5/16. The Grey Devontae now asked to pick them up as they're coming into the lane. And Kaya on the outside will turn first with that lead. And Hope and Perseverance and the rider are on the ground. But they drive past the quarter pole in the stretch. And it is Kaya with that lead. Action Run. The Grey Devontae is over against the rail. Sensational Ending now begins a run on the outside. It is Kaya with the lead. Sensational Ending now asked to reel the leader in. They flash past the furlong pole. Still Kaya. Here's Sensational Ending and Sensational Ending. And Action Pack. Rayan Lewis, the man of yesterday, now comes through and opens a length quickly. It's Sensational Ending and Lewis that win it. Kaya is 2nd. Cola Will 3rd. Devontae 4th. Hidden Valley 5th. And right away, there's a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry, looking at the fall of the rider. Stewards Inquiry. We have claims in the third event. 19 claims submitted for number 1, Sensational Ending, Ray Phillips for Philip Edwards. Ray Phillips claims Sensational Ending for Philip Edwards. 7 claims submitted for number 5, Action Run, Delroy Wisdom for O'Shawn Graham. Delroy Wisdom claims Action Run for owner O'Shawn Graham. 6 claims submitted for number 7, Devontae, 2 void. Renix Borrell for Winston Lewis. Renix Borrell for Winston Lewis. There were 3 claims submitted for number 8, Biblical Legend. All 3 claims are void. The unofficial winner of today's third is number 1, Sensational Ending, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Sensational Slam, Pleasant Ending by Pleasant Tap, Redham Stables Limited, owned Carlton Watson, the train Jason DaCosta, the rider Ryan Lewis, the groom Garth Pennant. A second 6, Kaya, the third 2, Cola Will, fourth 7, Devontae, fifth 4, Hidden Valley. Running time 1300 meters, 125 and 2. Field in line and sent off. Hope and Perseverance races at the back with Sensational Ending. Kingswood the Grey, Fleet of Foot, leaves the 6 with that lead, slipping away by a length and a half. Chased by Action Run on the outside. Cola Will races on the rail. There goes Kaya overtaking Cola Will now in 4th as they leave the 5. Devontae the Grey tacked onto the tail end of that group. Maybe 5 lengths separates the first bunch as they head to the half mile. Sensational Ending is racing down on the rail as the leaders now arrive at the half mile. Hope and Hidden Valley in the white and black cap at the back. They've slipped past the 7/16th. They run away now toward the 3 and up front. There's a war. Action Run looks to be winning it at the moment. Kaya just ahead down, and these two bob heads as they make their way, flashing past the 5/16th. The Grey Devontae now asked to pick them up as they're coming into the lane, and Kaya on the outside will turn first with that lead, and Hope and Perseverance and the rider are on the ground, but they drive past the quarter pole in the stretch, and it is Kaya with that lead. Action Run, the Grey Devontae is over against the rail. Sensational Ending now begins a run on the outside. It is Kaya with the lead. Sensational Ending now asked to reel the leader in. They flash past the furlong pole. Still Kaya. Here's Sensational Ending and Sensational Ending. And Action Pack, Rayan Lewis, the man of yesterday, now comes through and opens a length quickly. It's Sensational Ending and Lewis that win it. Kaya is second. Cola Will third. Devontae fourth. Hidden Valley fifth. And after the stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Sensational Ending. 6, Kaya. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Sensational Ending, 186 to win, 104 to place. Second, 6, Kaya, 198. Third, 2, Cola Will, 269. Fourth, 7, Devontae. Fifth, 4, Hidden Valley. 8, Biblical Legend was a very late scratch at the gate. The special double, $106. A double event, 571. Quinella, 1,330. Exacta, 2,873. Trifecta, 3,025. Superfecta, 10,016. Two high fives, 33,953. 99 triples, 3,463. The splits 24, 48, 3, 116, 3. Final time 125, 2. The margins 1 by 6.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. Today, we will have the running of the E. Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, and by the way, a very happy birthday to you, Anthony SUBRATIE. We will have a donation of goggles to each jockey riding today, and we have sponsors that have donated these goggles: Otis Wisdom, Fraser Johnson from Ortem Accounting Firm in Florida, Collie Gordon, Dean Nevers from Connex Limited, Charmaine Davis SUBRATIE, and of course Rajiv Maharaj. Charmaine Davis SUBRATIE, that's Errol's wife, will hand out the goggles to Denzel Miller, who will then pass them on to the jockeys. So we would like to thank all of the sponsors for this donation to the jockeys riding today. So if you have a look at your monitors, you will see the presentation of the jockeys the presentation to the jockey of a pair of goggles each. So that's taking place right now. Have a look at your monitors.
Sensational ending continues the good streak of victories for Ray Lucy and Jason Acosta. They had a triple yesterday and they have picked up right where they left off here in race 3 with sensational ending. At a good price too of 5-2. Kaya ran a big race to be second. The exacta there, 2,873, and the Quinella Plus, of course, you know the Quinella Plus is a must. $1,330 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. It's down to 844. We started off with 2,114 after race 1. After race 2, it was down to 1,295. And after the third event, it's now trended downwards. 844 tickets are intact with 3 legs remaining on the Reggae 6. 123 tickets are still intact on the Catch 9. And just a point of note, my Reggae 6 ticket is still going. And my Catch 9 ticket is also still going. A long ways yet to go on the Catch 9. 3 legs remaining on the Reggae 6. It's now time for race number 4, which will start our early pick 5. Let's take a look. Top selection here for me is number 4, Rani Bangala. Gets a nice price, 6-1 in the early wagering. Only money's rights for trainer Robert Pearson and owner WB Racing. Rani Bangala is looking well. A change of rider here, Matthew Bennett will be aboard number 2. And that's Cotterwood Cathy. He's done for the day. That's Odin Edwards done for the day after falling in the previous event from Hope and Perseverance. So, change of rider there. Matthew Bennett aboard Cotterwood Cathy. Rani Bangala was just a half a length behind Get a Pepsi on the 29th of April. Get a Pepsi has come back to win twice. Won by over 16 lengths. At nuns of 2 levels, stepped up to non 3 and 1. First time of asking. So that's a very positive angle to take Rani Bangala at here. Now 9-2 in a new flash in the betting. Number 3, that's Dream of Paris. This one gets 5-1, generous price. Went off at 95 on DAS, 65, 2 starts back, 72, 3 starts back. So you're getting a bit more meat on the bone today for Dream of Paris. Second at 7 furlongs by a gap behind Get a Pepsi. Second at 6 furlongs by 2.5 lengths, Zion's Princess. And fifth and last by a length over the 5 furlong straight course, racing against a strong headwind. It's a very strong headwind today again. Let's see how Dream of Paris will negotiate this. Number 8, Prince Sanjay gets 8-5, just beat in the glass on last by Ava Jalen. That was at 5 furlong straight, now comes around the bend. Should be comfortable around the bend, has 1 win, which came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards, a much gentler pace than 5.5 furlongs. So Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Christine Rowe. Prince Sanjay at 8-5 is the favorite in the betting. Number 1, Mididwak, gets 5-1. This will be her third start of the layoff. Was third September last year to the likes of Lacrimai and Wowtastic. Was second by a length to the very useful Pretty Girl August last year, but clearly Mididwak has had setbacks along the way. Formerly trained by Anthony Baba Nunes, has now taken orders from Lawrence Mantle for the last 2 outings. So let's see how well Mididwak will run third time off the layoff. Vice has been removed, and Javelin Patterson, he has stuck with this one. 5-2, starter back, 8-5. The last outing opens up at 5-1, so you're getting more value for Mididwak. You're getting more value for Dream of Paris than when they raced on last. And you're also getting a fairly decent price there for Randy Bangala, who gets 9-2. A very competitive event. The 4th leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 4-3, 8-1. Randy Bangala over Dream of Paris, Prince Sanjay, Mididwak. Early pick 5 pool is at 350,000, and your triple is at $250,000. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race number 4. Wager early, and best of luck. We now have updates for you in the quarterly championship. It's starting with the female jockey championship, and leading is Natalie Berger. 2 wins, 2 seconds from 17 mounts, win percentage 12, top 3, 24%, 1 million in earnings. Abigail Abel has 1 win, 3/3 from 19 mounts, win percentage 5, top 3, 21%, and 1.2 million in earnings. Andrew Powell, no wins yet, but 3 seconds from 22 mounts, top 3, 14%, earnings 499,000. And Samantha Fetcher rounds out the group, 1/3 from 7 starts, and top 3 percentages of 14, 175,000 in earnings. In the gentlemen's section, Ryan Lewis leads, 36 wins. He just had a win with sensational ending, so he's on 37, 25 seconds, 23/3 from over 131 mounts, over 27% in the middle column, and over 60% in the top 3, and 26.7 million plus in earnings. Anthony Thomas, 24 wins, 9 seconds, 16/3 from 101 mounts, win percentage 24, top 3, 49%, and stakes earnings 15.2 million. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, he has 20 wins, 26 seconds, 13/3 from 115 mounts, win percentage 17, top 3, 51%, and 21 million in earnings. Tevin Foster has 13 wins, 16 seconds, 12/3 from 95 starts, win percentage 14, top 3, 43%, and stakes earnings 9.7 million. Javelin Patterson, 12 wins, 9 seconds, 6/3 from 91 mounts, win percentage 13, top 3, 30%, and stakes earnings 8.9 million. Trainers with less than 9 horses, leading is Fitzroy Gisby, 4 wins, 3 seconds from 11 starters, win percentage 36, top 3, 64%, and 3.3 million in earnings. Anthony Dixon, more popularly known as Bolo, has 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 13 starters, win percentage 31, top 3, 54%, and stakes earnings 2.5 million. Vincent Atkinson, also known as Curry, 4 wins, 1 second, 1/3 from 7 starters, win percentage 57, top 3, 86%, and 2.2 million in earnings. Rand Williams has 3 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 9 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 89%, and 1.7 million in earnings. And Norman Smith rounds out the group, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 9 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 67%, and 1.5 million in earnings. Trainers with between 9 and 15 horses, leading is Carl Anderson with 6 wins, 2 seconds from 47 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 17%, and 3.8 million in earnings. Jody Thomas has 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 18 starters, win percentage 22, top 3, 44%, 2.3 million in earnings. Gary Griffiths, 3 wins, 5 seconds, 11/3 from 50 starters, win percentage 6, top 3, 38%, 3.8 million in earnings. And David Leeson, 3 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 11 starters, win percentage 27, top 3, 55%, and 1.5 million in earnings. Edward Sandberg rounds off the group, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 from 37 starts, win percentage 5, top 3, 27%, and 2.1 million in earnings. Trainers between 16 and 35 horses, leading is Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, 7 wins, 7 seconds, 5/3 from 41 starts, win percentage 17, top 3, 46%, 8.8 million in earnings. Filipino D has 5 wins, 4 seconds, 7/3 from 35 starts, win percentage 14, top 3, 46%, and 4.6 million in earnings. Alfred Brown has 5 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3 from 27 starts, win percentage 19, top 3, 44%, 3.5 million in earnings. And Ian Passard, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 14 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 50%, 3.3 million in earnings. And Dale Murphy, the most improved trainer, he rounds off the group with 2 wins, 4 seconds from 26 starters, win percentage 8, top 3, 23%, and 2.1 million in earnings. Trainers with more than 35 horses, leading his champion trainer Jason Acosta with 25 wins, 27 seconds, 20/3 over 153 starters. He's just had a win in race number 3 with sensational ending, so he's now on to 26 winners. Win percent 16, top 3, 47%, over 26 million in earnings. Anthony Nunes has 12 wins, 7 seconds, 11/3 from 91 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 33%, and 9.1 million in earnings. Ryan Darby comes next with 11 wins, 5 seconds, 6/3 from 65 starts, win percentage 17, top 3, 34%, and 6.4 million in earnings. Patrick Lynch, aka the Professor, has 10 wins, 8 seconds, 9/3 from 90 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 30%, 8 million in earnings. And Gear Subrati rounds off the group. 8 wins, 15 seconds, 14/3 from 108 starters, win percentage 7, top 3, 34%, and earnings $10.1 million. In the grooms category, Garth Pennant leads, 12 wins, 7 seconds, 6/3 from 46 starters, win percentage 26, top 3, 54%, and 11 million in earnings. Stephen Smith has 9 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 from 41 starts, win percentage 22, top 3, 41, and 5.8 million in earnings. Dwayne Stewart, 9 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3 from 46 starters, 20% in the middle column, top 3, 35%, 4.9 million in earnings. Owen Stewart, 5 wins, 6 seconds, 1/3 from 13 starts, win percentage 38, top 3, 92%, and 2.8 million in earnings. And Nicholas Green runs off the group, 5 wins, 2 seconds from 11 starts, win percentage 45, top 3, 64%, and 2.6 million in stakes earnings. That's your quarterly championship update in select categories. Horses still in the saddling barn for race number 4. Your new flash in the betting sees number 8, Prince Sanjay at 4-5, clear favorite. Then we have 4-1 for number 3, Dream of Paris, 4-1 for number 5, Print Quality, 5-1 for number 4, Rally Mangala. That's my selection. 5-1 for number 6, Jungle Boogie, 6-1 for number 1, Mini Duac, 11-1 number 7, Airstream, and the only runner neglected at betting is number 2, Cotterwood Cathy, at 56-1. And kindly note that the change of rider is Matthew Bennett replacing Odine Edwards, who had a spill in race number 3 when partnering Hope and Perseverance. Early pick 5 pool now at 400,000. Your triple is approaching 400,000. Wager early and best of luck.
Your attention, please. Letting you know that Ryan Lewis is down for the remainder of the afternoon. Ryan Lewis will not be riding for the remainder of the meet. Trainers who would book the services of Ryan Lewis, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Horses take the track for the 4th. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1100 meters. 1 Mini Diwac make the weight 51.5. 2 Cotterwood Cathy 51.5. Matthew Bennett rides. 5 Print Quality 52. 7 Airstream 51.5. Wagering on the double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early pick 5 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Early pick 5 heading for 500,000. Now it's heading for 700,000. And the Rolling Triple on its way to 500,000. 6 minutes, get your bets on. Your attention, please. In today's 5th race, number 3 El Cid make the rider Anthony Allen. Anthony Allen rides 3 El Cid in the 5th event. That's race 5, 3 El Cid, Anthony Allen.
Race number 4 at Caymanas Park, and an interesting betting race, a race that's developed a little bit different to what we thought it would at the start of the day. Really thought it'd be between Rani Bengala and Prince Sanjay. Prince Sanjay, I mentioned this morning, took some good bets at the shorter price. Came into a short as about $1.90, just blowing out a bit, got to $2.50, coming back into $2.15 now with a bit more support for it, and just a tick under the tote. Rani Bengala, same thing, not really getting a lot of money for Rani Bengala, but its price is under the tote as well too at $4.80. The horses that have been back, Mindy Wack had a real good go, came into as short as $4. We're back from about 16 bucks into that. Now just drifting out a bit as that wave has subsided, but remains the best backed horse in the race, number 1, Mindy Back. Print Quality came up a pretty short price in the tote, $3.50. We were double figures at the time, so took a bit of money on that when the tote price came through, people shopping for overs. Obviously not a bad play with the Patrick Lynch trained horse, but we're $7 and taking okay money on it. And Jungle Boogie had a bit of a go around about that price as well, and no money at all for Airstream resuming. If you wanted to have a crack there, we've got plenty of room to move, $15 versus an $11 tote. But most of these runners here are a better price than on the tote, with the exception of 4 and 8. So if you like something outside of them, plenty of value on the fixed odds boards. You know what to do. Get to your windows and bet up. Race 4, Caymanas Park.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So runners at the post, the early pick 5 on its way to 800,000, the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. You need to get your bets on now. running out. They're running out of wagering time. They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading as the early pick 5 heads to 900,000 and the rolling triple continues to head to 600,000. Horses now loading. Mini Diwac, Cotterwood Cathy, Dream of Paris. They're all in. Rani Bangala is in to be joined by Print Quality. Looking to be in now. Jungle Boogie will load at 6. We wait on Airstream and Prince Sanjay. So 2 to load. This is 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Airstream goes in. Here's Prince Sanjay walking to 8. Prince Sanjay is in. Field of 9. Starter ready. They're off. Not a good start. Cotterwood Cathy, though, is left at the back struggling early as they go flashing past the 5. Airstream coming through on the outside. Dream of Paris is right there along with a Mini Diwac. Rani Bengali snapping at their heels as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Print Quality and a Jungle Boogie race as a team. Prince Sanjay second from the back, and last of all the slow starting Cotterwood Cathy. They're arriving at the final 3/8 of a mile, and Airstream is on that lead by 2 lengths. Dream of Paris right there in second as they go past the 5/16. Mini Diwac races up next with Rani Bangala for company. Jungle Boogie is on the rail, but Airstream has the lead at the top of the lane and races now toward the final 3/16. Can they catch Airstream? Put to the right-hand stick, and the grey is running strong at the moment. Dream of Paris is in between horses. Prince Sanjay out wide. Rani Bangala over with that bunch on the rail along with Mini Diwac, but it is Airstream out in front. Here comes Prince Sanjay and the cavalry charge, and now Prince Sanjay snatches the lead close home and will put them away. Prince Sanjay wins it tight. Could be Mini Diwac second, close between Rani Bangala and Airstream. Your attention, please. There's now a George's Inquiry looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. George's Inquiry, hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 4th, number 8, Prince Sanjay. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Emperor Hall, $50 by Wizard of Gold. Bred Ivan Rowe. Owned Christine Rowe. Trained Stephen Todd, the rider Dane Dawkins. The groom Leaford Bird. Second one, Minnie Dewack. The third 4, Rani Bangala. Fourth 7, Airstream. They raced 1,100 meters in 1:09 and 1. They're off. Not a good start. Cotterwood Cathy, though, is left at the back struggling early as they go flashing past the 5. Airstream coming through on the outside. Dream of Paris is right there along with a Minnie Dewack. Rani Bangali snapping at their heels as they're about to arrive at the half-mile. Print Quality and a Jungle Boogie race as a team. Prince Sanjay second from the back, and last of all the slow starting Cotterwood Cathy. They're arriving at the final 3/8 of a mile, and Airstream is on that lead by 2 lengths. Dream of Paris right there in second as they go past the 5/16. Minnie Dewack races up next with Rani Bangala for company. Jungle Boogie is on the rail, but Airstream has the lead at the top of the lane and races now toward the final 3/16. Can they catch Airstream? Put to the right-hand stick, and the grey is running strong at the moment. Dream of Paris is in between horses. Prince Sanjay out wide. Rani Bangala over with that bunch on the rail along with Minnie Dewack, but it is Airstream out in front. Here comes Prince Sanjay and the cavalry charge, and now Prince Sanjay snatches the lead close home and will put them away. Prince Sanjay wins it tight. Could be Minnie Dewack second, close between Rani Bangala and Airstream. After the Stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Airstream, 8 Prince Sanjay. 7 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Prince Sanjay 115 to win, 59 to place. A second one, Mini Duac 97. A third 4 Rani Bangala 71. Fourth 7 Airstream. Double event 681. Quinella 1012. Exacta 995. Trifecta 754. Superfecta 7,909. 94 triples 2,631 each. Splits 24, 47, 4, 1100 meters raced in 109.1. The margins 2 1/4 by a half a length.
Prince Sanjay gets a win with the champion jockey Dane Dawkins and the saddle for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Christine Rowe. A nice off-the-pace run there by Prince Sanjay, and after that, very short head defeat behind Eva Jalid in his most previous outing, he gets the job done. Completing exacta was Mini Dewak, third start of the layoff, turned out to be the best effort. Look for that one to come back soon. Rana Bangala ended up completing the trifecta. The trifecta dividend here, 754. Quinella plus 1,012, and the exact return, $995. So good dividends there in the race number 4 after the favorite, Prince Sanjay, got through. Live ticket count on the regular 6 on mandatory payout day continues to trend downward. It's now down to 598 in the third event. We had a ticket count of 844, so the favorite Prince Sanjay wins, and a couple hundred tickets have gone by the wayside. Catch 9 has 72 tickets intact with 279,000 plus in that net pool. And all systems go for my tickets so far, so good. 4 from 4 on the regular 6, 3 from 3 on the catch 9. Race number 5 is going to be where my regular 6 banker will be on the line, and that's going to be GT Boy. Didn't back this one on my Twilight 6. Decided that I don't want one horse to bust my 2 tickets. So I'm banking on GT Boy on the regular 6, but I'm not banking him on the Twilight 6. I tell you, so many times before have I banked one horse on both my pick 6s, and one horse loses and both tickets are gone in the dumpster. So this time around, I'm not banking GT Boy on my Twilight, but I've banked him on my regular 6, which of course, the sequence looked that type of sequence that there was no real standout in terms of a banker. Hence, I narrowed it down to this race, reason being, GT Boy is in on attack for the first time. And when you look at the horses that he competed against, last time out on the 10th of June, 5th by 5 1/4 lengths to Sunset Silhouette, Sunny T and Chippy and Rainsville. Any of those horses present here, they would be at 1-9 and they would be off the TV. So based on that and that strength, GT Boy looks to be the type that should be able to get the job done. And I must point out to you as well that the last time GT Boy won was on the 4th of March at 40-1. It was in almost identical conditions as today's windy, very windy conditions. On the 4th of March, there was a speed duel that ensued with Awesome Anthony and Legit Boss. They really ran themselves into the ground, going up against a very strong headwind. So it's almost identical, the headwind this afternoon. So GT Boy has a lot going for him here. 1-2 in the early wagering for GT Boy. Number 2 is Turn on the Light. This one gets 5-2. Paul Francis, Rancher Robert French. Last race on the 18th of February at the $1 million claim. But 5th by 4 then, so Daddy Jones, Secret Traveler, and Shaboom. And 2 starts back on the 29th of January was at the 750 level. 4 by 3.5 lengths here to E&I Links, 10th Street, and Daddy Spud. Has looked up at exercise, strode 6 furlongs in 123.2 on the 10th of June, strode 6 furlongs in 125.3 on the 17th of June. I'm expecting a brave effort here from Turn on the Light. Number 1, Donald Mighty gets 15-1, was claimed 2 weeks ago by Ryan Darby. He does very well first time on the claim. Only Mullins replaces Andrew Powell in the saddle. Andrew Powell has been aboard Donald Mighty for the last 2 outings. On the 7th of May, Donald Mighty was second by just a half a length to the downing class, John Jeff. And we saw John Jeff step up to run very well at the over the allowance level recently. So I'm expecting Donald Mighty to have a say here at a decent price. So number 3, El Cid gets 10-1. Ryan Lewis, the informed Ryan Lewis, he is well out in front in the annual standings in the Jockeys Championship. And the way things are at Caymanas Park, when a jockey is riding early in the season, riding well early in the season, his fan club is in a frenzy. And we're in June, now going towards the back end of June. Next week, Saturday, will be the 1st of July. That's going to be the St. Leger race day. The second leg of the Jamaica Triple Crown will be next Saturday on the 1st of July. So we're going in July, and the way Rio Lewis is riding right now, it's going to take a mighty lot of riding to get back to him. So all things being well, for the remainder of the season, Rio Lewis looks to be going very, very strong right now. El Cid gets 10-1. Last race on the 22nd of October 2022. He has some backlash about him. He actually beat GT Boy on the 11th of September. That time around, he was stablemate of GT Boy as they were both trained by Anthony Nunes. Now GT Boy is here for Anthony Nunes, and El Cid is here for Alfred Davidson, one of the newly licensed trainers. Make it 7, 2, 1, and 3 in race number 5. GT Boy over Turn on the Light, Don Almighty, and El Cid. Twilight 6 boat is at 3.4 million. Minimum guaranteed payout is 2 million. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses parade on the race course for race 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 3, El Cid, make the rider A.J. Allen. A.J. Allen rides 3, El Cid. 5, Noble Impulse, 52. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. It's on its way to 5 million. Runners will make their way to post.
Race 5 at Caymanas Park. Interesting betting race. GT Boy is your short price favourite, $1.65. As we mentioned earlier this morning, we opened it up at $2. Came in and has been pretty much around that price ever since. The real strong wave was the early wave, but there's enough bits and pieces. Every time it sort of puts its head about above $1.65, there it goes and it'll come back in again. So it looks pretty much that's its price and that's where it'll stay. Around about that mark, but obviously a deserved favourite. Best back runner of the race is actually developing into number 2, Turn on the Light. As we always say, when a horse is resuming, market signals are very important, and good market signals with Turn on the Light. Looked like there were none. $4.80, excuse me, out to $6. out to $6.50. Looked like it was begging for support and going on a very fast, slippery slide to nowhere. And then the punters chimed in and said, no, we're going to take that. $6.50, worked its way back into his sort of $3.80 and just poking its head back out now to $4. So, but definitely the best back runner in the race. Outside of that, a bit of a play at odds at Hi-Ho Primero, $61 into 20s. And AKA Storm has had some support, but take note, punters, that's a very good price compared to the tote. Tote's around about the $10 mark. You've got $21 AKA Storm. Ajita and Lord of Ajalon are also decent overs, or were when I last looked. They're sort of actually working their way to being almost the same now as I had another glance back down there. But there will be value on the fixed odds board compared to the tote, as there always is. But summing it up, best back runner, Resumo, Turn on the Light, $4. GT Boys, solid favourite, and will hold its mark around about there. Don Almighty was one that's moved right out. We were about $4 or $5 opening and $10 and really can't write its name. So if you're a fan of Don Almighty, he's looking for friends as well too. So that's about the story, or he just found some, $10 into 9. Well done, Don's friends. He'll be happy. Good luck. Race 5, Caymanas Park.
Runners at the post. Twilight 6 almost at 5 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. And the High 5 on its way to 150,000. Get your bets on. Any moment now they will start to close up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates as loading up is about to begin. And the Twilight 6 on its way to 5.2 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 350,000. Horse is now loading. First one in is Don Almighty. So horse is now loading. Hijo Primero now slots into 4. as the Twilight 6 on its way to 5.5 million. But you're running out of time to wager. You need to hurry now. So just two in, Don Almighty and Hijo Primero. They're trying with number 6. That's AKA Storm. Dane Dawkins will mount. AKA Storm is in. Next could be El Cid at 3 minus the rider who walks around. That's AJ Allen, Anthony Allen. Ajita is in at 8. El Cid is in. Up goes Allen. Lord of Ajalon walking to 9. I'll try with a Noble Impulse and a GT Boy. Rider off Noble Impulse. Noble Impulse loads. So to GT Boy, field in line. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. This is the 5th. We're at the halfway stage. Starter ready. They're off. First start, El Cid just outsped in the earlies as Don Almighty and Noble Impulse go for that lead with a Jeter out 3 wide. Turn on the Light races on their heels. Just about 3 lengths separates that first bunch. GT Boy now edging closer with AKA Storm running the rail. The Grey Lord of Ajalon as they leave the 5 races on the outside. El Cid now gets going and begins to overtake a few runners. And at the back of the field, it's Hijo Primero as they're about to arrive at the half mile. The tempo now should quicken up front as they dash away toward the 7/16. Don Almighty and Noble Impulse in a battle up front. Ajita is close enough, if good enough, along with Turn on the Light. GT Boy as they leave the 3 races 4.5 lengths in behind those. Lord of Ajalon is some 3 lengths back. El Cid on the rail, AKA Storm under the drive, and Hijo Primero hopeless at the moment as the field turned for home. A quarter of a mile to run. They're at the head of the stretch, and it is a Don Almighty, the rider, now becoming a busy man. Noble Impulse and GT Boy now asked to reel him in over on the rail. That's a Turn on the Light, but they run toward the furlong pole. Don Almighty and GT Boy, and now GT Boy takes the lead from Don Almighty. Noble Impulse in between horses over on the rail. Turn on the Light now switched on, but GT Boy has the first run. Here is Turn on the Light now beginning to close with a flourish on the rail, but GT Boy beats Turn on the Light. Don Almighty is 3rd, Noble Impulse 4th, Ajita is 5th. We have claims in the 5th. We have claims. Number 2, Turn on the Light. 1 submitted, Stephen Todd for Delroy Wellington. Stephen Todd claims Turn on the Light for Delroy Wellington. 20 claims submitted for number 7, GT Boy, Gresswood Smith for Desmond Dallas. Gresswood Smith claims a GT Boy for Desmond Dallas. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fifth, number 7, GT Boy, a 4-year-old dark bay gelding by Here Comes Ben, rejected slew by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Sandra Solomon, owned Rajendra Punai, trained Anthony Nunes, the rider Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Stephen Smith. Second 2, Turn on the Light. Third 1, Donald Mighty. Fourth 5, Noble Impulse. Fifth 8, Ajita. Running time 1300 meters, 1:24 flat. Starter ready. They're off. First start, El Cid just outsped in the earlies as Donald Mighty and Noble Impulse go for that lead with a Jeter out 3 wide. Turn on the Light races on their heels. Just about 3 lengths separates that first bunch. GT Boy now edging closer with AKA Storm running the rail. The Grey Lord of Ajalon as they leave the 5 races on the outside. El Cid now gets going and begins to overtake a few runners. And at the back of the field, it's Hijo Primero as they're about to arrive at the half mile. The tempo now should quicken up front as they dash away toward the 7/16th. Don Almighty and Noble Impulse in a battle up front. Jeter is close enough if good enough, along with Turn on the Light. GT Boy as they leave the 3 races 4.5 lengths in behind those. Lord of Ajalon is some 3 lengths back. El Cid on the rail, aka Storm under the drive, and Hijo Primero hopeless at the moment as the field turned for home. A 1/4 mile to run. They're at the head of the stretch, and it is a Don Almighty, the rider, now becoming a busy man. Noble Impulse and GT Boy now asked to reel him in over on the rail. That's a Turn on the Light, but they run toward the furlong pole. Don Almighty and GT Boy, and now GT Boy takes the lead from Don Almighty. Noble Impulse in between horses over on the rail. Turn on the Light now switched on, but GT Boy has the first run. Here is Turn on the Light now beginning to close with a flourish on the rail, but GT Boy beats Turn on the Light. Don Almighty is 3rd, Noble Impulse 4th, Ajita is 5th. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 GT Boy, 8 Ajita. 7 and 8 both go to the testing barn. GT Boy 80 to win, 52.50 to place. Second 2 Turn on the Light 53. The third 1 Don Almighty 54. Fourth 5 Noble Impulse. Fifth 8 Ajita. Double event 229. Quinella 522. Exacta 353, Trifecta 102, Superfecta 2090, 21 high fives, 5,133. 158 triples, 1,574. Splits 24-2, 48-2, 115-2. They raced 1,300 meters in 124 flat. The margins 1 3/4, 2 1/2.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're off.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito,
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
it's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
The banker, GT Boy, gets the job done. Down in class, having raced at downs of 4 level last, beat by the likes of Sunset Silhouette, Sunny T and Chippy and Rainsville. Any of those horses were present here, they would be at 1-9 and they would win off the TV. So by default, GT Boy had to be the choice, and he didn't disappoint. So great going there for Tevin Foster and Anthony Nunes with the big favorite, GT Boy. Turn on the light completes the exacta. Good dividends for the exacta at $353, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $522 for that Quinella with the big favorite on top. Lap ticket count on the Regular 6 on mandatory period day. Going into the cash out leg, 560. And I'm happy to say that my ticket is still intact, 5 from 5, coming into the cash out leg. And this is where you want to be on mandatory period day, on every day, as a matter of fact, but especially on mandatory period day, you want to have 5 of 5 coming into the cash out leg. 68 tickets are intact on the catch 9 with over 279,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off quite popular with 3,057 live tickets, 3.78 million in that net pool. Let's have a look at race 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the day, pick 5. Jockey Omar Simpson, you're needed now in the stewards room. That's Jockey Omar Simpson. Please go now to the stewards room. Scratch number 5, Jupiter Man. We're down to a field of 9 runners. My top selection is number 1, Slammer. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins rides for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan. And this Slammer was burning up the exercise track going into the last intended outing of the 6th of May. Hamilton 2/5 for 5 straight by 46-2 on the 7th of April. On the 15th of April, Hamilton 2/5 for 5 straight by 46-2 with burn up. And on the 22nd of April, 5 furlong straight in 101 flat by 47 and the 5th of a second with burn up. A scratch deemed lame, and the Hall of Fame trainer has taken things much more easily with Slammer for this assignment, and as such, I'm expecting Slammer to respond very creditably and prove to be the horse to beat. 2-5, very short price for Slammer. Number 7, a gift from Ben, gets 9-5. Strong second favorite. She has been well fancied on several occasions. Her last 5 outings, she has been sent off 8-5, 5-2, 4-5, 3-1, 5-1. So she is indeed a money spinner. Second and last by 6 1/4 lengths to the very quick Jaguar over 5 furlongs to the minute flat. Prior to that, third by 8 1/4 lengths behind Ultimate Machine and Jupiter Man. And 3 starts back, 30 Rambling Rose and Jupiter Man. Jupiter Man is out. So that should make it that much easier for a gift from Ben to step up a place or 2, given that Jupiter Man had beaten her a couple of times before. Number 2 is Grace to the Bay. This one gets 10-1. Anthony Thomas rides to Alfred Brown. Was second by a short head, 2 starts back at this distance of 5.5 furlongs. That came behind Brompton Alex in 109.3. Pointed at the furlong pole. But then within shades of the wire, Brompton Alex got up in the nick of time. Her other 3 outings around that second by a short head finish they aren't so encouraging. 6 by 10 into the last Ultimate Machine, Jupiter Man and 4-5er. 7 by 14 3/4 to Whiskey, Monsieur Blue and General Chief, and 6 by 6 3/4 to Love Dub Whiskey and a gift from Ben. So we're relying on the effort of the 13th of May, hoping that Grace to the Maid will return with a similar effort. And if that's the case, she can very well go close here. On that 13th of May date, she was at 23-1. Today she's at 10-1, so she'll get some more attention for this assignment. Number 4 is Sizzling Sister K. Big price, 23-1. Now, Sizzling Sister K has very good ability. She won by 7 1/4 lengths over 5 furlongs straight on the 10th of April in a minute and 3/5 of a second, beating Shrewsbury Norm. Shrewsbury Norm came back to win the next time in town. Now, Sizzling Sister K, subsequent to that, stepped up to non-threes, was 5th by 3 lengths on her first attempt, 1 pace behind Phoenix Risen, Posing already and Rum Puncher. Went 7 furlongs on the 6th of May, led for the first 5 furlongs in that contest. Weakened to finish 6 by 8 lengths of Sunset Silhouette, Real Boss, and Monsieur Blue. Her next outing was dismal, 29 lengths in 12th. And she came back to finish 5th next in town on the 10th of June over 5 straight in that same Jaguar event. Make it 1-7-2-4 in race number 6. Summer over a gift from Ben, Grace to the Maid, and Sizzin Sister K. A presentation just made there to the jockeys that are going to be riding in the upcoming 6th event. So very, very happy Sunday here at Caymanas Park. And we had a presentation made previously prior to the running of the 5th event. So our jockeys are in high spirits right now. And they are just about ready to mount up for race number 6. Late pick 5 is at 350,000. Stand by for your fixed odds updates. You'll get that soon after the horses parade on the racetrack for race 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Number 4, Sizzling Sister K, make the weight 49 kilos. Scratch 5, Jupiter Mansick. 6-1, Like It, 52.5. 8, Marketplace, 51.5. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Heading for 400,000. You have 4 minutes. Your attention, please. In the 8th event, race 8, number 7, Gone and Grill, now the mount of Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett replaces Ryan Lewis, On 7, Gone and a Grill in the 8th event, the E. Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. Just like to once again thank the sponsors for their donation of goggles to each jockey. Otis Wisdom, Fraser Johnson from Ortem Accounting Firm, Florida. Collie Gordon, D. Nevers, Connex Limited, Charmaine SUBRATIE, and Rajiv Maraj.
Race number 6 at Caymanas Park, where we have another odds-on favourite in Slam, $1.75 on the fixed odds board, ahead of a gift from Ben, $3.20. And they are your best two back runners in the race. But the best back runner is Gift from Ben. Has been a day where we saw Heroin win and sensational ending. Fair to say they've tested the patience of the punters, and fair to say a Gift from Ben has done the same. So maybe it's the day for the horses that have been a little bit frustrating for punters, but the punters have come on. A Gift from Ben, excuse me. We opened up $5.50, got out to $6.50, and then has worked its way all the way back in from then, as I said, to be the best back runner in the race. Slammer, solid there, sort of coming in waves, and it'll die down and then it'll go there. But worth it's actually the same price as the tote now, $1.75. I would imagine Slammer will work its way out and probably get close to black odds soon. So if you're thinking of backing Slammer, keep your eye on the board, because I'd imagine it'll move out. Prissy, the rest of them actually have been pretty even in their in what they've taken. There's no real huge moves in the race. As I mentioned, Gift from Ben, best back runner, Slammer next. The rest has sort of all been back comparative to their price, so there's no real one-way go or pot against a horse or thereabouts. If anything, at a pinch, one like it's been the less backed, around about the $8. We opened it up $5.50 and it's worked its way out to $8. But nothing majorly to say that it's off or hated or anything like that. So, summing it up, very even betting race. Best back runner, Gift from Ben, Slammer next, and that's pretty much your story of race 6 at Caymanas Park.
Runners at the start. High five approaching $150,000 as zero comes up on the board. The rolling triple continues to head for 350,000. The late pick 5 on its way to 600,000. You need to hurry and get your wagers on as the horses are loading. Gracefully Made and the Prissy are in, along with Sizzling Sister K. One Like It will be next. $1,100 meters. 4-5er walks the 9. We wait on Slammer, Marketplace, and Tigre Express. They'll try with Slammer. Tigre Express refuses. And the Marketplace walks around quietly with Roger Hewitt. So 2 to load. Tigre Express delaying the start, rider coming down. Tigre Express now goes in. Rider has a seat. Marketplace walking to 8 will be the final one. Field and 9 and sent off quickly. Marketplace and Tigre Express are the early back markers. Gracefully Made outspeeds them, gets that lead leaving the 5. Slammer is on the rail, a gift from Ben right alongside as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. One Like It now joins the leading group as they race past the half mile. Sizzling Sister K is some 5 lengths off that lead, followed by Prissy as they lead the 7/16th in the Blue Silks. 4-5er on the outside, Marketplace and Tigre Express make up the remainder of the field. They've left the 3, they're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and out in front and traveling strong, that's A Gift from Ben. A Gift from Ben is the one turning for home. Terrific Tevin Foster looking for a 2-timer on the card. Slammer in the red sleeves over against the rail, gracefully made in between horses, and in the white, that's One Like It, but still A Gift from Ben swerving a bit as they leave the furlong pole, holds what looks to be a commanding and unstoppable lead. Inside the final 16th, it's A Gift from Ben by 4 or more. Slammer now beginning to make late gains, but it's all over. It's too late. A Gift from Ben beats Slammer by maybe 3.5. One Like It is second. Gracefully made third. 4-5 or fourth. Prissy is fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner So the unofficial winner, number 7, A Gift from Ben. A 4-year-old chestnut filly. Here comes Ben, Sage's Gift Box by Out of the Box. Bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates. Trained Fitzgerald Richards, the rider Tevin Foster, his second win on the card. A second one, Slammer. A third 6, 1 like it. Fourth 2, gracefully made. Fifth 9, 4 5er. Running time 1100 meters, 1:08 and 1.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
And sent off quickly. Marketplace and Tigre Express are the early back markers. Gracefully made, outspeeds them, gets that lead, leaving the 5. Slammer is on the rail, a gift from Ben right alongside as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. One Like It now joins the leading group as they race past the half mile. Sizzling Sister K is some 5 lengths off that lead, followed by Prissy as they lead the 7/16th in the blue silks. 4 5er on the outside. Marketplace and Tigre Express make up the remainder of the field. They've left the 3, they're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and out in front and traveling strong, that's A Gift from Ben. A Gift from Ben is the one turning for home. Terrific Tevin Foster looking for a 2-timer on the card. Slammer in the red sleeves over against the rail, gracefully made in between horses, and in the white, that's One Like It, but still A Gift from Ben swerving a bit as they leave the furlong pole, holds what looks to be a commanding and unstoppable lead. Inside the final 16th, it's A Gift from Ben by 4 or more. Slammer now beginning to make late gains, but it's all over. It's too late. A Gift from Ben beats Slammer by maybe 3.5. One Like It is second. Gracefully made third. 4 5er fourth. Prissy is fifth. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 One Like It, 7 A Gift from Ben. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. A Gift from Ben. 147 to win, 54 to place. Second one, Slammer, 54. Third 6, One Like It, 75. Fourth 2, Gracefully Made. Fifth 9, 4-5er. Double event 221. Quinella 412. Exacta 543. Trifecta 523. Superfecta 896. 63 high fives 1009.25. 358 triples 952. 101 winners of the early pick 4 3,708 each. Single winner bonus in the pick 4 now 1,805,921.94 cents. 409 winners of the Reggae 6 50,477 each. The splits were 23-3 by 46-3. They raced 1,100 meters in 1:08.1. The margins 3 by 8 1/4.
Aggie from Ben seals the deal on the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, and that's a double for Tevin Foster. And fine trainer job there by Fitzgerald Richards. Slammer completes the exacta, and the second runner-up was One Like It. The superfecta completed by Grayson Maid, and the high five completed by 4-5er. Congratulations to the 409 winners of the Reggae 6. And of course, my ticket was a winning ticket today with a payout there of $50,477. So a good day at the races on mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
The leader, Heroin, now putting in a punch, but continues to run extremely wide as they charge away now toward the final furlong. They're almost there, and it's another wave harassed by Heroin. Millennium Star is over near the rail, right against it. That's a Last Dance. Asked to make ground in the center in the white cap, Blue Persuasion, but it's another wave being driven flat out inside the final yardage. Here is Heroin kicking in on the outside. Another wave, and Heroin have shot past. Could be Heroin over another wave. Then Millennium Star. A tight finish between Blue Persuasion and Empress Nakilia for 4th and 5th. Racing out wide, that's Purple Wayne, and Ricky Ricardo now beginning to make some late progress, but Purple Wayne races on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, Storm Valley and Nino Dorado now in a tussle. Ricky Ricardo has made good progress, but they drive toward the final 16th. It is Storm Valley on the far side, Nino Dorado on the rail, and out wide Purple Wayne, but Storm Valley has the nose in front and will keep it. Storm Valley possibly just the winner over Nino Dorado, then Purple Wayne, and Ricky Ricardo hobbling in 4th. It is Kaya with that lead. Action Run the Grey. Devontae is over against the rail. Sensational Ending now begins a run on the outside. It is Kaya with the lead. Sensational Ending now asked to reel the leader in. They flash past the furlong pole. Still Kaya. Here's Sensational Ending and Sensational Ending. And Action Pack. Rayan Lewis, the man of yesterday, now comes through and opens a length quickly. It's Sensational Ending and Lewis that win it. Kaya is second. Cola Will third. Devontae fourth. Hidden Valley fifth. Jungle Boogie is on the rail, but Airstream has the lead at the top of the lane and races now toward the final 3/16th. Can they catch Airstream? Put to the right-hand stick, and the Grey is a running strong at the moment. Dream of Paris is in between horses. Prince Sanjay out wide. Rani Bangala over with that bunch on the rail along with Mini Diwak, but it is Airstream out in front. Here comes Prince Sanjay and the cavalry charge, and now Prince Sanjay snatches the lead close home and will put them away. Prince Sanjay wins it tight. Could be Mini Diwak second, close between Rani Bangala and Airstream. As the field turned for home, a quarter of a mile to run. They're at the head of the stretch, and it is a Don Almighty, the rider, now becoming a busy man. Noble Impulse and GT Boy now asked to reel him in. Over on the rail, that's a turn on the light, but they run toward the furlong pole. Don Almighty and GT Boy, and now GT Boy takes the lead from Don Almighty. Noble Impulse in between horses. Over on the rail, turn on the light now switched on, but GT Boy has the first run. Here is turn on the light now beginning to close with a flourish on the rail, but GT Boy beats Turn on the Light. Don Almighty is third, Noble Impulse fourth, Ajita is fifth. Slammer in the red sleeves over against the rail, gracefully made in between horses, and in the white, that's One Like It, but still a gift from Ben, swerving a bit as they leave the furlong pole, holds what looks to be a commanding and unstoppable lead. Inside the final 16th, it's a gift from Ben by 4 or more. Slammer now beginning to make late gains, but it's all over, it's too late. A gift from Ben beats Slammer by maybe 3.5. One Like It is second, gracefully made third, 4-5 or fourth, Prissy is fifth.
It's now time for the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Hubert Bartley, champion jockey, 1983, 1986 and 1991. He had a total of 751 victories, 13 classic wins. He won the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a Grade 1 event, 4 times. He won the Jamaica Oaks, a Grade 1 event, once. He won the Jamaica Derby, another Grade 1 event, twice. He won the Jamaica St. Leger, a Grade 1 event, classic event, 6 times. And he won the Governor's Cup, another classic, once. We now honor Hubert Bartley with the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. Congrats once again to the Regular 6 winners on Mandatory Payout Day. My ticket was live today, and $50,477 with an investment of $5,760 based on that scratch in race number 2, where Garincha was out, reducing the ticket cost to $5,760, and your race book has a ticket that costs $4,320. So anywhere you looked for my tickets, you would have seen the Regular 6 ticket as early as last week, Friday. So no excuses. You were well advised on the Regular 6 sequence today, and we'll do it all again next Mandatory Payout Day. Hopefully next time we'll get bigger dividends, but $50,000 for investment of $4,000 plus $5,000 plus, that's indeed a good investment. We're now on to the final 4 races. The late pick 4 begins here in the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. The horse to beat, of course, is going to be number 2, Further and Beyond, former Horse of the Year. returned to active competition on the 10th of June and exposed his well-being in no uncertain manner. Ran like a scared here, leading for the first 7 furlongs. Went 45-4 for the half mile, 58-1 the 5 furlong split, 111 and a fifth of a second for 6 furlongs, 124 and a fifth for 7 furlongs. He was 10 lengths in front, passing the half mile, 8 lengths in front, passing the quarter pole. So with that run under his belt, cuts back a half furlong short of 7.5 furlongs. The visor has been removed by trainer Donovan Hutchinson, aka Dude, and he's looking for his first win as a newly licensed trainer. Bermuda Harbour places Ahmed Rose in the saddle. Further and beyond in this field of 6 will take a mighty lot of beating. Power number 1 makes a return off a break since February the 5th. Has been working fairly well. 6 furlongs in 116 flat, 5 furlongs in 102 and a fifth of a second. Tevin Foster had back-to-back wins on the last 2 legs of the Reggae 6. So he's looking for the natural hat trick. But Power faces a very tall order in Further and Beyond. But could this be the right exacta in the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy? Number 4, Green Gold Rush, a credit to trader Dalton Sergio, has brought this one on in a very big way. Raced among 250 claimers on the 11th of March, won by 5 lengths, much the best over Dr. Gray. Raced against 550 claimers, won by a length, beating He Can Dance. But look at the next 2 efforts. Third by 10 lengths at overnight allowance. Behind who? Horse of the Year, Atomica. Perfect Brew was second. Atomica won by 9 lengths in 124-4 for 7 furlongs. Perfect Brew was a length in front of Green Gold Rush. Perfect Brew came back to win and beat Further and Beyond. So this Green Gold Rush is vastly improved. Came back after that 3rd place effort behind Atomica to finish 5th over 5 straight by 5 lengths behind Yellowstone, Lure of Lucy and Luxor. Green Gold Rush is indeed a vastly improved runner. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, he picks up the mount, replacing Siddiqui Blake in the saddle. Green Gold Rush, on the strength of that 3rd to Atomica and 5th to Yellowstone, might very well be the exact horse here in the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy. So I'm expecting a runaway win from Further and Beyond, and I'm expecting a tussle for the exact spot between Power and Green Gold Rush. For 4th, who would it be? Could it be Crimson? Make it 2-1, 4 and 6. It may very well be the head cornerstone as well. But 2-1, 4, 6. Further and Beyond, Power, Green Gold Rush, the head cornerstone.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the HUBERT Bartley Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds. The distance 1,500 meters, and that should be 3-year-olds and up. Number 1, Power. Make the weight 52 kilos. 5 Gambler 46.5. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The late pick 4 begins here. Setting for a 600,000, and now it has moved up to a 650,000, so it's now on its way to 700,000. 3 minutes. Get your bets on. Runners on their way to post. Late pick 4 heading for 800,000.
And race number 7 in Caymanas Park, the feature of the day, but it isn't the feature from a betting point of view. Pretty quiet here at the fixed odds boards. But all the action with the favourite Further and Beyond makes sense. We've got putting up what we'd like to think is a fair market. Obviously paralysingly short on the total $1.04. We've been sitting around about the $1.80 mark most of the day and has worked its way now into $1.45. No huge betting for it or anything like that, just good solid support for an odds-on favourite that you'd expect that looks the winner and into $1.45. Because we're sort of being with that market, it's all balanced out a little bit, and most of the horses there are not that great compared to the tote, as I just have another quick look. And really the only other runner in the race to take any money whatsoever is Green and Gold Rush. A lot around the place. Just remember, punters, you do have the place option for first or second, so if you think Further and Beyond is a moral to win, you can always back something to run second with the place. And just checking the tote, yeah, they're sort of starting to even out a bit, so you might end up finding some value. If you did want to look for an upset there, that'll probably start to even out with the tote as Further and Beyond comes out a little bit. But not a lot to report from down here in the fixed odds world. Plenty coming up in the next few races. We've got some red hot betting races coming in front of us for the last few. But this race, Further and Beyond, rock solid favourite. And that's pretty much all she wrote. Race 7, Caymanas Park.
So money coming in on the late pick 4 as the runners are at the post. It's arriving at $1 million and heading for 1.1. On its way to 1.1 million. Runners at the post. Horses now loading. Horses loading for the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. First one in is a Crimson. Gambler in at 5. Power and Tevin Foster looking to load at 1. Foster already has 2 wins on the card. The head cornerstone is in at 6. Late pick 4 on its way to 1.2 million, but you don't have time. You need to hurry. Power is in. Further and Beyond, locked away in gate 2. Bebito Harvey arriving. Further and Beyond, the 1-9 favorite. And we wait now on Green Gold Rush. Front of gate 4 opened. So Green Gold Rush holding up the start at the moment. Now coming into 4. Across goes Dane Dawkins, already has 1 on the card. Field in 9 for the Hubert Bartley Memorial. 1,500 meters, 7.5 furlongs. They're off for the Hubert Bartley Memorial. Green Gold Rush first to get that lead. Further and Beyond is racing in between runners. Power is the one closest to the rail. The head cornerstone races out wide as they come away now toward the 6. Green Gold Rush the leader by 3 parts of a length. Power in second, cruising as they lead the 6. Further and Beyond, different tactics today, kept off that lead. There goes Gambler on the outside. The head cornerstone second from the back, and Crimson trails. Maybe 7 or 8 lengths separates the entire field as Green Gold Rush continues to set the splits. Power a length and a piece back. Further and Beyond races next, Gambler in behind them. The head cornerstone second from last, and Crimson remains at the back. They've left the half mile and the tempo has increased. Green Gold Rush here is Further and Beyond now throwing out a challenge. Power left back in third. The head cornerstone is on the run and beginning to make ground as they leave the 3. Gambler left toward the back with Crimson continuing to trail. They're at the 5/16th. Further and Beyond has now taken charge at the top of the lane. It's Further and Beyond, the rider now freshening him up and changing his hold, and it's Further and Beyond out in front. Green Gold Rush in between horses. Power is down against the rail. The head cornerstone now asked to come on, but still Further and Beyond shows them his rear end as they arrive at the furlong pole. Bebito Harvey and Further and Beyond in that lead. They race toward the final 16th. It's Further and Beyond under the pump and being driven. Green Gold Rush trying to cut into the lead, but Further and Beyond will win the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. Green Gold Rush second, Power third, the head cornerstone fourth, Crimson is 5th, Gambler 6th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy, race number 7, number 2, Further and Beyond. A 5-year-old chestnut horse by Blue Pepsi Lodge, rumbled by Graham Hall. Bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wang Leong, and Donna M. Wang. Going to Colin Elcock, Vikram Audit. The first winner, congratulations, a very wet Donovan Hutchinson. And this is his first win as a new trainer. We wish you many, many more, Donovan. The rider, Babito Harvey, and the groom, Kemar Johnson. A second 4, Green Gold Rush. The third 1, Power. Fourth 6, D-Head Cornerstone. They raced 1,500 meters in 1:34 and 1. Furlongs. They're off for the Hubert Bartley Memorial. Green Gold Rush, first to get that lead. Further and Beyond is racing in between runners. Power is the one closest to the rail. The Head Cornerstone races out wide as they come away now toward the 6. Green Gold Rush, the leader by 3 parts of a length. Power in second, cruising as they lead the 6. Further and Beyond, different tactics today, kept off that lead. There goes Gambler on the outside. The Head Cornerstone second from the back, and Crimson trails. Maybe 7 or 8 lengths separates the entire field as Green Gold Rush continues to set the splits. Power a length and a piece back. Further and Beyond races next. Gambler in behind them. The Head Cornerstone second from last, and Crimson remains at the back. They've left the half mile and the tempo has increased. Green Gold Rush here is Further and Beyond now throwing out a challenge. Power left back in third. The Head Cornerstone is on the run and beginning to make ground as they leave the 3. Gambler left toward the back with Crimson continuing to trail. They're at the 5/16th. Further and Beyond has now taken charge at the top of the lane. It's Further and Beyond. The rider now freshening him up and changing his hold, and it's Further and Beyond out in front. Green Gold Rush in between horses. Power is down against the rail. The Head Cornerstone now asked to come on, but still Further and Beyond shows them his rear end as they arrive at the furlong pole. Babito Harvey and Further and Beyond in that lead. They race toward the final 16th. It's Further and Beyond under the pump and being driven. Green Gold Rush trying to cut into the lead, but Further and Beyond will win the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. Green Gold Rush second, Power third, the Head Cornerstone fourth, Crimson is 5th, Gambler 6th. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Further and Beyond, 4 Green Gold Rush. 2 and 4 go to the testing barn. Further and Beyond, 52.50 to win, 52.50 to place. A second 4 Green Gold Rush, 52.50. Third 1 Power, fourth 6 The Head Cornerstone. Double event 211. Exacta 194. Trifecta 78. Triple 823 winners, 271 each. Splits 24-4, 48-2, 112-1. They raced 1500 meters in 134, 1 margins 1.5, 1 1/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Robert Jarrett. He's the brother of Hubert Bartley. Receiving it, Odysseus Hutchinson. Representing Colin Elcock and Vikram Audit, owners of the winner, Further and Beyond. Also in the party, the grandson of Hubert Bartley.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger. The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
The HUBERT Chin-Up Bartley Memorial Trophy goes to the big favorite Further and Beyond, former horse of the year, and now trained by Donovan Hutchinson, formerly trained by Anthony Dudes. And congratulations are in orders to Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude, registering his first career win as a newly licensed trainer. Baby Harvey, the duties in the saddle there, aboard the 1-9 favorite Further and Beyond. Green Gold Rush completed exact. I told you about that one. Very, very much improved, and have been finished third recently, albeit by a distance behind Atomica, the horse of the year. Green Gold Rush definitely would have fought out the exacta spot there with power, and they were just separated by a length and a quarter in the end for the exacta spot. The exacta return 194, so good. Exacta dividends there behind the 1-9 favorite Further and Beyond. Live ticket count on the catch 9 is at 30 with 279,000 plus in the net pool. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 2,153 with over 3.8 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, and it's his birthday trophy. He celebrates his birthday this week, and he's been honored here with the 8th event. And let me tell you something about Errol Anthony SUBRATIE. He trained a big horse by the name of Savage Waters, who won in record time some years ago. So the big horse, best horse trained by Errol Anthony SUBRATIE, the imported Savage Waters. Race 10. Make that race number 8. 10 horses declared to go postwards. And the big favorite is Prosecco, and rightfully so, after finishing third on last by a length over 5 straight to Bad Gal Riwi and Morse Code. John Post won that day. John Post won again today. The trip is much more suitable though, 6.5 furlongs. Anthony Thomas teams up with Patrick Lynch. They had a win yesterday with Joyful. Patrick Lynch had a double yesterday. So he's looking to continue, or they are looking to continue the good form here on the Sunday card. 1-5 though for Prosecco. Very, very short priced favorite. Number 3, Big Argument, gets 8-1. Paul Francis Rider Edward Stanbury has shown good speed, led for 5 furlongs in the 7 furlong contest on last. Weaking to finish 5th behind Checkat with the Guru Pro Johnny and Maya. Cuts back in distance now to 6.5 furlongs. Big Argument might very well hold on a lot longer. 8-1 is a fair price. Number 10, Maya, gets 15-1. Radish Roman Rancher Carlton Cunningham. Maya is void of early speed, but she has a good late turn of foot. Radish Roman is talented into getting horses quicker into stride. So let's see how this talent would work out with Maya here, because she never, ever gets quick into stride. She's always tailing off towards the rear or nearer to the second flight, or make that the just behind the second flight of runners. So Maya will look and see how quick into stride she'll get today with Sneaky Fox in the saddle. Number 4, Queen Adele, gets 8-1. She was third on last, running on to No Surrender and Victoria's Medallion at 5 furlongs round. So the additional furlong and a half could very well suit Queen Adele down to the wire. Javelin Patterson rides for trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. Make it 1, 3, 10, and 4 in the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. Prosecco to get the better of Big Argument, Maya, and Queen Adele. Late Triple is approaching 400,000. Horses are just about to take the track. Stand by for your fixed odds update with Dallas Baker of BetMakers.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the E. Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,300 meters. 5 Morse Code, make the weight 52.5. 6 Dancing in the Breeze, 52. 7, Gone on the Grill, the rider Matthew Bennett. 9, Rashid, 50 kilos. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 500,000, 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Race number 8 at Caymanas Park, and another odds-on favourite, Prosecco, this time $1.40. Opened up $1.04 on the tote when the tote kicked in, now getting out to $1.40. Same price as fixed odds. We opened up Prosecco at $2. Good wave of support that saw it shorten right up, not as short as $1.04, but shortened into that price. That wave is a bit subsided, and what we're seeing now is, again, it's a little bit of a boring cross because there's not a lot to say. Really, all the other horses that are outside of Prosecco's had its run. Wouldn't be surprised if it goes again, because obviously looks the winner. But all the other ones that are in the market, Big Argument, Queen Adele, Morse Code, Gone in a Grill, and I'll talk about Rashid in separate, but they've all been backed pretty much to their price, and they're all equivalent to what they are. So there's no real push for, or no real push against. They're just as popular as their price suggests they should be. Rashid's an interesting one. It is the best back runner in the race. It is a horse that's looked like it's been teasing that it might do something one day. And we've actually been watching it for a little bit to think that it might. But there's a bit of money today to suggest it could be its day. Into $7.50 from the $10 mark. It's not sure if its day is today, but its day might not be too far off. But definitely the best back runner in the race, in a very even spread. And even saying that about Rashid's, probably splitting hairs a little bit. It's only just in front of, as I said, all the other ones. But Prosecco holds the most money still. Naturally would be at that price. But really, even Stevens, nothing much to say from news from the betting other than to say that it's following the mathematics. So that's race 8, Caymanas Park, but we do have some real big races coming up. Some heavily backed horses in the next 2 races. These are going to be fun. But plenty of time to go. Try and prove me wrong and see if you can zone in on anything Caymanas Park. That's race 8.
Runners at the post. A late triple on its way to $750,000. Get your bets on. So we're having a slight delay, problems with the equipment. On it seems to be number 6, Dancing in the Breeze, trained by Edward Stanbury. So we have a slight delay, which of course gives the late bettors time to get their wagers on, as the final triple or the late triple heads for 900,000. They've closed up the front of the gates. This is the 8th event as the late triple climbs to 1 million. Almost there. Your attention, please. Trainer Errol SUBRATIE wanted in the stewards room. Errol SUBRATIE wanted in the stewards room. Late triple now arriving at 1,000,000. Loading up will begin shortly. Horses now loading. Big Argument and Paul Francis in at gate 3. 6th Avenue is in at 2. Queen Adele loads at 4. Morse code coming into 5. Dancing in the Breeze will load at 6. Loading up, well advanced. You need to get your wagers on. We have a scratch at the gate. Number 9, Rashid. Faulty gear, scratched at the gate. Rashid with faulty gear, scratched at the gate. As the loading up seems to be completed, they're off. Morse code steps slow. Racing at the back, Big Argument takes an early lead as they go flashing past the 6. A Gone in the Grill and 6th Avenue in pursuit. Prosecco, the grey, is down against the rail. Morse code now picking up and making gains as they go charging down the back stretch and leave the 5. Genealogies on the outside of the grey Prosecco. Queen Adele races ahead of Maya. And at the back of the field, it's a Dancing in the Breeze as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Big Argument maintains that lead, attempting to go all the way. Gone in the Grill now going in chase as they lead the 7/16. Morse code is just about 3.5 lengths off that leader. Genealogy has made progress as they run past the 3. In behind those, and beginning to make some progress at this stage, that appears to be 6th Avenue, but they're about to come into the lane. They're at the top of it and leave the quarter pole behind, and the Big Argument has that lead. Gone in the Grill now taking aim and trying to close the gap as they run now toward the final furlong. It is a Big Argument out in front. Gone in the Grill left 7 or 8 lengths back. Prosecco making late progress. Morse code is down against the rail, but it is a Big Argument out in front and traveling powerfully. Prosecco now beginning to make gains, but Big Argument looks to have stolen it. Big Argument comes to the line. Big Argument will beat Prosecco by maybe 2 lengths. Gone in the Grill is 3rd. Queen Adele is 4th. Morse code is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 8th, the E. Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, number 3, Big Argument. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Nasheet. I Don't Know by Kerrygold. Bred Darren Longmore. Owned David Graham. Trained Edward Stanbury. The rider Paul Francis. The groom Peter Richards. Second 1, Prosecco. A third 7, Gone in the Grill. Fourth 4, Queen Adele. Fifth 5, Morse Code. Running time, 1,300 meters, 1:23 and 4. Step slow. Racing at the back, Big Argument takes an early lead as they go flashing past the 6. A Gone in the Grill and 6th Avenue in pursuit. Prosecco, the grey, is down against the rail. Morse Code now picking up and making gains as they go charging down the back stretch and leave the 5. Genealogies on the outside of the grey Prosecco. Queen Adele races ahead of Maya, and at the back of the field it's a dancing in the breeze as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Big Argument maintains that lead, attempting to go all the way. Gone in the Grill now going in chase as they lead the 7/16. Morse Code is just about 3.5 lengths off that leader. Genealogy has made progress as they run past the 3. In behind those, and beginning to make some progress at this stage, that appears to be 6th Avenue, but they're about to come into the lane. They're at the top of it and leave the quarter pole behind, and the Big Argument has that lead. Gone in the Grill now taking aim and trying to close the gap as they run now toward the final furlong. It is a Big Argument out in front. Gone in the Grill left 7 or 8 lengths back. Prosecco making late progress. Morse Code is down against the rail, but it is a Big Argument out in front and traveling powerfully. Prosecco now beginning to make gains, but Big Argument looks to have stolen it. Big Argument comes to the line. Big Argument will beat Prosecco by maybe 2 lengths. Gone in the Grill is 3rd. Queen Adele is 4th. Morse Code is 5th. Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Big Argument. 10 Maya. 3 and 10 go to the testing barn. Big Argument 275 to win, 97 to place. Second one Prosecco 58. A third 7 Gone in the Grill 136. Fourth 4 Queen Adele 55 more scored. 9 Rashid was a late scratch. The special double there $50. Double event 366. Quinella 496. Exacta 839. Trifecta 1006.39. Superfecta 4,329. 7 high fives 13,049. 159 triples 1,268. 228 winners of the early pick 5 1,894. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 $1,145,903.86. Splits 24-1, 48-2, 115-1. They raced 1,300 meters in 123.4. The margins 1 3/4 by 7. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure, this time for the presentation of the E. Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Errol Anthony SUBRATIE and Charmaine Davis SUBRATIE. They will make it to Michael Stanbury, representing David Graham, owner of the winner, Big Argument. We also have a laptop presentation to the first, second, and third jockeys, sponsored by Connex. Next up will be a laptop presentation to the first, second, and third jockeys, sponsored by Connex. And making that presentation will be Mr. Marlon Reed. He will present to the first place jockey, Paul Francis, to the second place winning jockey, Anthony Thomas, and the third place jockey, Matthew Bennett. Congratulations to the connections of the winner. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 2, Aria's Rain. Make the weight 52.5 kilos. 5, Blinking Light, 52.5. 6, Smooth Aviator, 54.5. 8, Uncaptured Empress, 51. This is where the late double begins. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Big Argument gets an uncontested lead in the 6.5 furlong contest of the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy and makes all the running. And the favorite, Prosecco, got rolling late and the winning post came too soon. And Big Argument held on at a good price of 9-2. The exact return, 839, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $496 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the catch line stands at 5 with over 279,000 in the net pool, and the Twilight 6, 739 tickets intact with over 3.78 million in that net pool. So the inaugural running of the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy goes to Big Argument, and happy birthday to Errol Anthony SUBRATIE, my good friend, and he celebrates his umpteenth birthday this weekend, and indeed a great scholar of the sport of thoroughbred racing, and we look forward to having him saddle many more winners for the season. The next event is going to be the 9th and Pellant event, and we have a field of 8. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. This is for restricted allowance, native bred 3-year-olds, downs of 2, and importees 3-year-olds and up maidens. The top choice is number 8, Uncaptured Empress. Ramon the pair rides return of Peter Master and Ono Misuki. This one has raced 3 times so far. Third by length on debut to Inspire Force and Bulletproof Coffee. Inspire Force has come back to win multiple races since. Second by 2.5 lengths, second time out of volatility over 5 straight. And the last outing, you can excuse the run here by Uncaptured Empress. Had a horrible trip. Very rough passage on the 23rd of May and finished 7 by 6 1/4 lengths. Behind Royal Ash, Big and the Sky, and Money Market. Drawn widest of all in the 8-horse field. 5 furlongs straight the trip. I don't see any traffic problems here for Uncaptured Empress, and she should justify the support at 75. Joint favorite is number 1, and that's Fly Blue Jet. That's actually my third choice. My second choice is number 2, Aria's Rain, who showed marked improvement when finishing second over 8 furlongs behind the colt Rhythm Buzz. Led for 7 furlongs in that contest, did 1:26 and 2/5 of a second for the 7 furlong split there. She raced in the Portmore and ran on from the back of the pack and finished third by 7 lengths behind Thalita and Mamma Mia. And you know that Thalita and Mamma Mia were the top 2 finishers in the 1,000 Guineas. Of course, Mamma Mia reversed the placings on Thalita, who beat her in the Portmore. So nothing of the caliber of Thalita and Mamma Mia present here. Aria's Rain at 5 furlongs straight with Radish Roman in the saddle for Stephen Todd looked to be a very live contender for top honors. Number 1, Fly Blue Jet, an imported filly. She actually passed the post first on the 15th of January, but was disqualified and placed second behind Rejected Raja for causing interference to Rejected Raja. Finished second next in town at 5 round behind Milos. Fourth by 19.5 lengths to Atlantic Convoy. That's very impressive looking importee. And next in town, cutting back from 7.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Fly Blue Jet was third, just a length and a half behind Platinum Force and Acknowledge Me. Figure taken off by trainer Philip Fiano D. Tevin Foster is looking for his third win on the card. And the market signals are very strong for Fly Blue Jet. Now the even money choice in the betting. And number 4 is Speedy here. This one has good speed. Showed that on debut when winning by 4.5 lengths over 5 straight in 101 and 5th. Since then has been beaten by some useful horses. Duracell, Bootylicious, Ability. Therefore, back over the straight course now for the first time since that debut victory over 5 furlongs straight. I'm expecting a big run here from Speedy here at 15-1. That's going to be my outsider in the party. Make it 8-2-1-4 in the 9th and penultimate on Captured Empress to get the better of Aria's Rain, Fly Blue Jet, Speedy Hair. Horses are near the starting gates. Let's now hop over to Dallas Baker and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 9.
Race night at Caymanas Park, an absolutely terrific betting race here. Uncaptured Empress is very short on the fixed odds board, quite simply because it has absolutely been smashed, taken bets of over $1 million on Uncaptured Empress, and that is why you were seeing $1.60 on the board, which is a little bit in contrast to the tote. No, actually, the tote's just caught up to $1.80, so they were seeing that wave of money that we copped going onto the tote now. So no surprise to see that with the strength of money that we've taken for Uncaptured Empress. Fly Blue Jet is the alternative, $2.90. We're taking some okay bets on it, but probably a little bit surprised to see it open up odds on the tote, but the tote seems to be working its way back out, more looking like the fixed odds board than it was a few minutes ago. So I'd say that's, with the weight of money that we've taken, that's probably going to be the indication of where the tote almost ends up at. Worth noting, especially worth noting, Speedy Hair. Really big go this. Disaster for the book. Laid it very heavily at $26. Worked its way down to as short as $4.80, but just getting its way back out now to $10. But an horrific result for the book is number 4, Speedy Hair. And well done for all of those who got the 25s or thereabouts earlier in the day. Outside of that, Aria's Rain's been making a bit of a charge with the 2 shorter price horses. We've got out to about $7, which seemed too big a price for Aria's Rain. And the punters have reined it in, actually, and said, no, that's too much. Got down to about $4, just easing its way back out at 5. But in the last 5 minutes, she's been the best back runner of the race, actually, Aria's Rain, number 2. So as you can see, we've had huge bets on Uncaptured Empress, huge bets on Speedy Hair, Fly Blue Jet's holding its own, good money for Aria's Rain. As you can see, this is a terrific betting race. Box the one that's got out. We opened it up single figures, touched as much as 50-1, but now into 30-1. It's been a victim of all the other money flowing around, but this is a terrific betting race, punters. Chime in. Come and crunch us again. We've been smashed left, right and centre here. You might as well go again. Don't keep it in your pocket, punters. Pockets, punters, I should say. That's race 9, Caymanas Park. An outstanding betting race.
They've closed up the front of the gates, as loading up will soon begin. You need to get your wagers on now. Speedy Hair will be the last one to arrive at the start. Almost there, Speedy Hair. Horses now loading. First one in. That's Fly Blue Jet. Tevin Foster already has 2 wins. He's looking for a third. Easy Peasy comes up to load at 3. Blinking Light will come into 5. Anthony Allen riding. Smooth Aviator is in at 6. So we wait on Captured Empress, Box and Aria's Reign. Captured Empress being tugged into 8. Ramon Napier. So Box, Aria's Reign and Speedy here not yet in. The late double surpassing $1 million. Aria's Reign goes into 2. On Captured Empress and Box load as a team. Field in 9. 1,000 meters straight. Easy Peasy a bit nervous. They're off. Blinking Light, Smooth Aviator, they get fair starts. Box near to us in the green cap, right against the rail. That's on Captured Empress. As in the early exchanges, they sort themselves out. Box may just have that overall lead. Speedy here in the orange sleeves running prominently. A Blinking Light more toward the center, more toward the far side. That's a Smooth Aviator. Fly Blue Jet is on the far side with Aria's Reign and Easy Peasy toward the back of the field. But they come charging up toward us, and it is Box and Jerome Innis right against the stand fence. Speedy here trying to connect a blow. On Captured Empress has been switched toward the center, but it is all Box at the moment. Inside the last furlong, Box with a clear lead. On Captured Empress moving best of the rest, but Box is not messing around, and it's Box and Jerome Innis who have made it gate to wire on, oh no, Box. Oh, well, let's see. Not sure if Box passed the post with the rider. On Captured Empress is second, then Blinking Light, Speedy here, and on the far side, it's Fly Blue Jet. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, number 7, Box Box, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by a Shaman Ghost. Jessica is Back by Put It Back. Bred Little's Farm, LLC. Owned Solomon Sharp. Trained Owen Sharp, the rider Jerome Innes. Second going to 8, Uncaptured Empress. The third 4, Speedy Hare. Fourth 5, Blinking Light. Running time, 1,000 meters straight, 1:01 and 1.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
They're off. Blinking Light, Smooth Aviator, they get fair starts. Box Box near to us in the green cap, right against the rail, that's Uncaptured Empress. As in the early exchanges, they sort themselves out. Box Box may just have that overall lead. Speedy Hare in the orange sleeves running prominently. A Blinking Light more toward the center, more toward the far side, that's a Smooth Aviator. Fly Blue Jet is on the far side with Aria's Rain and Easy Peasy toward the back of the field. But they come charging up toward us, and it is Box Box and Jerome Innes right against the stand fence. Speedy Hare trying to connect a blow. Uncaptured Empress has been switched toward the center, but it is all Box Box at the moment. Inside the last furlong, Box Box with a clear lead. Uncaptured Empress moving best of the rest, but Box Box is not messing around, and it's Box Box and Jerome Innes who have made it gate to wire on, oh no, Box Box. Oh, well, let's see. Not sure if Box Box passed the post with the rider. Uncaptured Empress is second, then Blinking Light, Speedy Hare, and on the far side, it's Fly Blue Jet. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Speedy Hare, 7 Box. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. Box, 1,741 to win, 351 to place. Second 8, Uncaptured Empress, 59. Third 4 Speedy Hare, 259. Fourth 5 Blinking Light. The double event, 9,737. Quinella, 2,798. Exacta, 6,222. Trifecta, 12,088. Nobody won the superfecta. Carry over to race 10. $249,027.59. 10 triples, $20,121 each. Splits 23.46. Final time 1,000 meters straight, 1:01 and 1. Margins 1 1/4 by 10 1/2.
On the 1st of July, witness the spectacle of the Jamaica St. Ledger.
They're up.
The island's best native-bred 3-year-olds will line up for the second duel of the Triple Crown Series, the Spirited Fillies. Facing a splash of mojito.
Is this the new intercontinental ballistic missile at Caymanas Park?
It's the 97th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds.
Box at 33-1 continues the trend of upsets on a Sunday at Caymanas Park, and the race day was going quite smoothly along the way. Reggae 6 passed and won, and Catch 9 traveling sweet, and everything working out quite according to calculation. And I said to myself, it seems as if this Sunday we're not going to get any upsetters, and I was looking forward to Uncaptured Empress to be a winner. But Box at 33-1 with Jerome Innes, more popular known as Cranberry, in the saddle for trader Owen Sharp, and owner Solomon Sharp, chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Box has saved the day as far as Upset Sunday is concerned at Caymanas Park. 31 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6 with 3.78 million in that net pool, so we could have a big Twilight 6 payout here. Depends what happens in race number 10. Could there be another upsetter to close the Twilight 6? Big carryover in the superfecta, $249,027.59 going into this Maxwell 14-horse field, and it's going to be a big superfecta wagering in the 10th and final event. So Box delivers a knockout blow on the Sunday card. It's now time to close the show with race number 10. A scratch is horse number 4, and that's Jack Daniel. We're down to a field of 13 runners. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have not finished second or third in a non-restricted maiden race. Number 5, the Bee's Knees. Radish Roman, more popular known as Sneaky Fox. He's in the saddle for trainer Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. This, the Bee's Knees, ran on to be second and last behind California Gold in an average 117 flat for 6 furlongs. Prior to that, raided the gate over 5 furlongs straight and finished 5th by 3 1/4 lengths to Golden Syrup, Roaring Thunder, and Lambo Girl. The Bee's Knees looks to be the type that should be right there when this is being decided. Number 7 is Clowning Around. This one gets 14-1. Was whispered somewhat on last, went up at 17-1, didn't do much. That was 8 days later. Make that 8 days earlier. It's now 8 days later, from the 17th of June to the 25th of June. So this could have been the real target. Richard Bird is at the side of returner Stephen Todd. Blinkers, tongue tie, figure 8, second time Lasix, Clowning Around. Was 5th on debut at 5 furlongs straight to Rose Apple, Deadly Nightshade, and Importee. Mr. Fett was third. That effort speaks volumes for the chances of Clowning Around here. Went over the straight course on the 4th of June, wasn't too far away again. 6 3/4 lengths in the race to Kem, Babla, and Phenomenal One. So I'm expecting a decent effort here from Clowning Around, and 14-1 could be a nice price to close the Sunday card. Number 2 is Ava Sunshine. Anthony Thomas rides for trainer Norman Smith. Ava Sunshine was 6 by 5 3/4 lengths on last in the same California Gold, the Bee's Knees, 2 Kilo Mockingbird event. Anthony Thomas rode a horse named Ava Jalen to victory recently. So Ava Jalen, Ava Sunshine, nice rake here. And Ava Sunshine doesn't have anything to complain about here, and having shown improvement on the 4th attempt, I'm expecting a big run here from Ava Sunshine in this maiden condition race, non-restricted for horses who have not finished second or third in a non-restricted maiden event. So it's a soft spot here for Ava Sunshine. Number 14, 2 Kilo Mockingbird, gets the wide draw. Abigail Abel maintains the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion for trainer Marlon Anderson and owner HUBERT Miller. 2 Kilo Mockingbird led for 4 furlongs in that same California Gold, the Bee's Knees event. Now, having shown that good speed and securing this outside draw, it's going to be 54 kilos, 3 kilos chipped off the allotted 57 kilo weight. 2 Kilo Mockingbird has prospects of making all the running. A fairly open 10th and final event. We're getting support for number 1 Newton Links at 16-1. Anthony Allen rides for Jason Acosta. Hard to see a horse trained by Jason Acosta not being able to compete in a race such as this. So 15-1, that could be a very live outsider. There's also some support now for number 8 Charming Sound. Now this is a horse of interest. Reason being, she was bet to tune up 7-2 on debut on the 18th of March. Ran green behind Delilah, Mr. Fett, and Aria's Rain. Came back well beaten, 28 lengths in 10th behind Wayne's Princess. Came back again, 6 by 16 and a quarter behind Mrs. Lindhurst 7 days ago, last week Sunday. So this could have been the real assignment on the projection for Charming Sound. So from 54 to 1 at Mario Chong to 5 to 1 with Matthew Bennett 7 days later. That's indeed very strong, stable confidence in the chances of Charming Sound. And she was bet at 7 to 1 debut. So look for Charming Sound to run a big race here. True Identity at 9 to 1 with Richard Cole for trainer Alfred Davidson. That's another springer in the market. Superior number 11, 12 to 1, Jawara Stedman for Ian Roberts. Skirizi, number 13, Andrew Powell for Donovan Plummer. This event looks checkered with horses that can upset the apple cart. Riders up call given. Horses will take the track momentarily. It's going to be interesting to hear the market movers on the fixed odds for this 10th and final. It looks like a jigsaw puzzle with moving pieces. Remember, there's a superfecta carryover of over 249,000. Get those bets on early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have not finished a second and or third in a non-restricted maiden race. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, Newland Lynx, make the weight 53 kilos. 3, Atomic 10, Casual Treasure, 54.5. 12, Little Miss Nisha, 53. 13, Sky Rizzy, 51. 14, To Kill a Mockingbird, 54. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, 3 minutes, get your bets on. And remember, we have a carryover of almost 250,000 in the Superfecta.
the weekend, race 10 at Caymanas Park. Everything's been backed. I could just start and finish it there. Newland Links was early. Ava Sunshine's 20s into 390. Actually, Bees Knees isn't being backed. If you want to back Bees Knees, what have we got? $7 versus a $3.50 tote. Is that good enough for you? Yeah, they're about $3.60 versus $7. You want some Bees Knees? There it is. $7, double the price. Clowning Around's been backed. Charming Sound heavily backed into $4.60. And equal favourite, some people might be surprised with this, was Superio, who surprisingly enough has been heavily backed. True Identity, $31 into 10, heavily backed. You get the story punters. Sky Rizzy's taking out great money in the book, $18. To Kill a Mockingbird is also one that isn't being ridden. Again, punters, $3 versus $6. If you like Bees Knees or you like To Kill a Mockingbird, fixed odds windows as you go. They're pretty much the only two runners that haven't had some serious action or close enough to it outside the 1,000,000 to 1 chances. But this is a terrific betting race. There's lots of room to move. If you want to have a crack, but your overs are the 5 and the 14. Best back runners, hard to say. I'm going to say, all of them. Yeah, good luck. That's race 10, Caymanas Park, a terrific betting race. So much value on the board there. Get to your fixed odds windows and end the weekend on a winning note. We'll see you next weekend for leg 2 of the Triple Crown and hopefully another win by Mojito. Good luck to everyone between now and then.
Runners going to post and the high 5 on its way to 250,000. High 5 on its way to 250,000. 0 on the board. Get your bets on. So reminding you once again of the carryover in the superfecta, almost 250,000, and the superfecta on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. Horses now loading. Superfecta approaching 800,000. High five on its way to 300,000. Newland Links, the first one in. They try with the bee's knees at 5. So loading up underway. Atomic Energy looks to be in at 3. Turning around in 7. True Identity 9. So loading up underway. You need to get your bets on now. Remember the whopping carryover in the superfecta of almost $250,000. And it's heading for 800,000. May have surpassed it already. Little Miss Anisha looks to be in at 12. Charming Sound circling around. When ready, she will load at a gate 8. Casual Treasure is in. Sky Rizzy looks to be in. They'll try with To Kill a Mockingbird. They also try with Superior. Superior is in at 11. So not many left to load. To Kill a Mockingbird coming into 14. Still waiting on Charming Sound. She will be the final one. Charming Sound backing away from gate 8. Charming Sound minus the rider is in. Matthew Bennett will climb aboard. He does so now. Field in line. This is the 10th and final. 1,000 meters straight. Starter ready. They're off for the 10th and final. And it seems as if one of the runners has bolted, and that looks to be number 14, To Kill a Mockingbird, not with the field. But the field come racing up toward us. Ava's Sunshine is showing some good speed. Also there too, it appears to be a Little Miss Anisha as they sort themselves out. Sky Rizzy is running pretty quickly also. Smoking Lady is also in the fray, as a Little Miss Nisha is the one under the stand fence. True Identity not too far off in the blue, but it's Sky Rizzy who has that lead, challenged now by a Superior. Smoking Lady toward the far side. Sky Rizzy out in front. Superior now throwing down the challenge. It is Sky Rizzy driven. Here is Superior now coming forward. Sky Rizzy out in front. Superior now finishing fast, and Superior now grabs the lead inside the final 16th. It is Superior from Sky Rizzy, and Superior will come away to take it. Superior and Jawara Stedman win it over Sky Rizzy. Then Newland Links. Close. Could be crowding around over Charming Sound. Your attention, please note, To Kill a Mockingbird, number 14, took no part under orders. To Kill a Mockingbird takes no part under orders. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 10th, number 11, Superior, a 3-year-old bay colt by Soul Warrior. Astrid by Traditional, bred Ian Roberts, also the owner and the trainer. The rider, Jawara Stedman. Second to 13, Sky Rizzy. Third one, Newland Lynx. Fourth, 8, Charming Sound. Fifth, 7, Clowning Around. Running time, 1,000 meters straight, 1:03. Start already. They're off for the 10th and final. And it seems as if one of the runners has bolted, and that looks to be number 14, To Kill a Mockingbird, not with the field. But the field come racing up toward us. Ava's Sunshine is showing some good speed. Also there too, it appears to be a little Miss Anisha as they sort themselves out. Sky Rizzy is running pretty quickly also. Smoking Lady is also in the fray, as a little Miss Nisha is the one under the stand fence. True Identity not too far off in the blue, but it's Sky Rizzy who has that lead, challenged now by a Superior. Smoking Lady toward the far side. Sky Rizzy out in front. Superior now throwing down the challenge. It is Sky Rizzy driven. Here is Superior now coming forward. Sky Rizzy out in front. Superior now finishing fast, and Superior now grabs the lead inside the final 16th. It is Superior from Sky Rizzy, and Superior will come away to take it. Superior and Jawara Stedman win it over Sky Rizzy. Then Newland Lynx. Close. Could be crowding around. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Newland Lynx. 11, Superior. 1 and 11 go to the testing barn. Superior, 481 to win. 334 to place. Second, 13, Sky Rizzy, 243. A third one, Newland Lynx, 411. Fourth, 8, Charming Sound. Fifth, 7, Clowning Around. Double event, 35,061. Quinella, 44,488. Exacta, 11,098. Trifecta, 63,353. Superfecta, 429,586. Nobody won the high five. Carryover, 217,505 and 85 cents. 3 triples, 215,902. 62 winners of the play spot 8, 5,842. Single winner bonus in the play spot now $1,236,016.25. 7 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $541,267. Nobody catch 9. 1 with 8 of 9, 83,917 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus now in the catch 9, $195,808.20. 8 winners of the late pick 4. 79,186. Single winner bonus, 1,959,345.87 cents. Next race day, we'll have a mandatory payout in the pick 4, starting from pick 4-1. 1 lucky punter of the late pick 5, receiving $1,526,675 and 50 cents. Splits 23-2-48, final time 103, margins 1 3/4, 4 1/2. That's it from me. We'll be back with you. Well, on Tuesday, we'll have the draw of the St. Ledger, the second leg of the Triple Crown. Now it's time to go over to Michael Kane as he recaps the day.
Another very great day of Thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and it was Sunday racing. And you know our Sunday races are so much more interesting than any other day of the week. We always get an upset or two on a Sunday, and those upsetters came in the last 2 races. Box at 33-1 in race number 9, and in race number 10, it was Superior at odds of 8-1. So the late double there, very, very big double indeed. Over 35,000 in dividends on the late double. As is the norm, we'll give you the high achievers on the card. And we start off with Tevin Foster. He had a double, and he was the only jockey that was able to ride more than 1 winner on the card. So double for Tevin Foster. In the trainers' standings now, it was singles all round for trainers. However, Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude, registered his first career win. And that was in the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy with a horse by the name of Further and Beyond, former horse of the year, Further and Beyond. So congratulations are those to Donovan Hutchinson, a.k.a. Dude. And he sends out a special thanks to owners Colin Elcock and Vikram Audit for giving him the opportunity to train Further and Beyond, and as such, getting his first career win. So big up there to the owners, Colin Elcock and Vikram Audit, coming from your trainer, Donovan Hutchinson. Also a special mention to a new owner, Jeremy Ratchball, who will be importing Thoroughbred next week, Tuesday, to be trained by Donovan Hutchinson. So Jeremy Ratchball, new owner, he'll be importing a horse next Tuesday from the USA to be trained by Donovan Hutchinson, a.k.a. Dude. So big up to Dude and his new owners, and congrats once again to your first career win. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 8. Race number 7 was indeed the feature race, the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. We had a field of 6, and they were going to triple 1,500 meters. Further and Beyond, the 1-9 favorite after that very, very big run coming off the 11-month break, was expected to really dismiss the opposition here. Baby Harvey had the assignment for Donovan Hutchinson, and there was some support for Power with Tevin Foster for Philippiano D, and there's also the much improved Green Gold Rush with Dane Dawkins for trainer Dalton Sergio.
Furlongs. They're off. for the Hubert Bartley Memorial. Green Gold Rush first to get that lead. Further and Beyond is racing in between runners. Power is the one closest to the rail. The head cornerstone races out wide as they come away now toward the 6. Green Gold Rush the leader by 3 parts of a length. Power in second, cruising as they lead the 6. Further and Beyond, different tactics today, kept off that lead. There goes Gambler on the outside. The head cornerstone second from the back, and Crimson trails. Maybe 7 or 8 lengths separates the entire field as Green Gold Rush continues to set the splits. Power a length and a piece back. Further and Beyond races next, Gambler in behind them. The head cornerstone second from last, and Crimson remains at the back. They've left the half mile and the tempo has increased. Green Gold Rush here is Further and Beyond now throwing out a challenge. Power left back in third. The head cornerstone is on the run and beginning to make ground as they leave the 3. Gambler left toward the back with Crimson continuing to trail. They're at the 5/16th. Further and Beyond has now taken charge at the top of the lane. It's Further and Beyond, the rider now freshening him up and changing his hold, and it's Further and Beyond out in front. Green Gold Rush in between horses. Power is down against the rail. The head cornerstone now asked to come on, but still Further and Beyond shows them his rear end as they arrive at the furlong pole. Bebito Harvey and Further and Beyond in that lead. They race toward the final 16th. It's Further and Beyond under the pump and being driven. Green Gold Rush trying to cut into the lead, but Further and Beyond will win the Hubert Bartley Memorial Trophy. Green Gold Rush second, Power third.
So Further and Beyond gives Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude, his first career win, and he sends out special thanks to owners Colin Elcock and Vikram Audit, giving him the opportunity to train. Further and Beyond, a former Horse of the Year, went out to pasture and is back in a big way. A second place effort and now a win. Further and Beyond clearly has more to offer. Our next recap race is going to be the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy, race number 8 on the card. The field of 10 went a distance of 1,300 meters. We had a big favorite here in number 1 Prosecco, ridden by Anthony Thomas for trainer Patrick Lynch. The other horses were supported in the form of Big Argument, Paul Francis for Edward Stanbury. We also had some support from Maya with Radish Roman for Carlton Cunningham. But all eyes are on Prosecco, the very short price favorite in the inaugural running of the Errol Anthony SUBRATIE Trophy.
Seems to be completed. They're off. Morse code steps slow. Racing at the back, Big Argument takes an early lead as they go flashing past the 6. Gone on the Grill and 6th Avenue in pursuit. Against the rail, Morse code now picking up and making gains as they go charging down the back stretch and leave the 5. Genealogies on the outside of the grey Prosecco. Queen Adele races ahead of Maya, and at the back of the field it's a dancing in the breeze as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Big Argument maintains that lead, attempting to go all the way. Gone in the Grill now going in chase as they lead the 7/16th. Morse code is just about 3.5 lengths off that leader. Genealogy has made progress as they run past the 3. In behind those and beginning to make some progress at this stage, that appears to be 6th Avenue, but they're about to come into the lane. They're at the top of it and leave the quarter pole behind, and the Big Argument has that lead. Gone in the Grill now taking aim and trying to close the gap as they run now toward the final furlong. It is a Big Argument out in front. Gone in the Grill left 7 or 8 lengths back. Prosecco making late progress. Morse code is down against the rail, but it is a Big Argument out in front and traveling powerfully. Prosecco now beginning to make gains, but Big Argument looks to have stolen it. Big Argument comes to the line. Big Argument will beat Prosecco by maybe 2 lengths. Gone in the Grill is 3rd. Queen Adele is 4th. Morse code is 5th.
So Big Argument slips away on the lead, and the winning post comes before the favorite Prosecco got in touch with Big Argument, and they were both well clear of the other runners. So those are our 2 recap races on the 10-race Sunday card. Congratulations are in orders to the winners of the Regular 6 on mandatory payout day. We had over 50,000 in payout. Congratulations and orders as well to the lone winner of the Pick 5, $1.526 million in dividends there for the late Pick 5 winner, scooping the single winner bonus and all. And congratulations are orders as well for the 7 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $541,267. So big winners on a Sunday, as is the norm, wagered at Caymanas Park, Auto OTB's island-wide, as well as on the Embed platform, Narrow Bets, Express Bet, First Bet, Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as on TVG FanDuel. And that's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park on Sunday. Our next race day will be on Saturday, the 1st of July, and it will be Jamaica St. Leger Day, the second jewel of the Jamaican Triple Crown, up for grabs over 2,000 meters, and we'll have a mixture of colts, geldings, and fillies. And that's going to be a big race for Saturday. Be sure to tune in to our post-position draw on Tuesday at 2 p.m. on caymanasracing.com as well as on our YouTube channel. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sportsmax as well as on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week until it's time for St. Leger Day.